Oh, Higgins Hoagie. Kenneth's been kind of in a self-imposed hole for a while. Or Mr. Smiley, rather. Wearing slightly different, stuff now. I just made the change. I figured he should go for a little bit more of a unique, or I mean not unique, but like a slightly different look. Stout. Those days where the phone doesn't show up when you're making a call. Alright, well, guess Chelsea's not around. The green coat is something he wore. Well, this green coat's significant in a lot of ways, but he wore it after his last incarceration at the end of 2.0. Going into 3.0 anyway.
I don't enjoy working here, I just leave. I mean, that's pretty straightforward. I do thankfully have that going for me. I can't just walk.
You can just dip.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're rubbing it in my face.
I would never, Brian. I would never.
Sounds like it.
Oh,
Yeah,
hold
sounds
on.
like it.
I gotta go talk to the boss.
Okay. You just dipped from that conversation.
Yep. You got scared of me.
Yeah.
Yo. What's up, Smiley?
What's up? How's everybody doing?
Alright.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Doesn't sound enthusiastic. Sounds the opposite of enthusiastic.
Yeah.
I mean, dude, like, I'm doing, like, honestly, kind of fucking amazing. Like, there's not a day in my life I would choose over today. I am so happy right now.
Well,
I'm happy like that.
well, good for
What?
you.
Yeah, what happened today that made you this happy?
No. I'm just, like, I'm joking because
You're in prison.
Well, I mean, you could.
that's why I was talking in that tone.
I'll be honest, Ryan, you were very hard to read most of the time.
Oh. Well, that's great. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Good review.
Did anyone else just hear that?
Hear what?
Crash.
Yeah.
Crash?
I
There was
heard.
a tiny little crash.
I thought I heard something. I heard the siren, but didn't really hear a crash.
Yeah, no, I didn't hear anything.
I didn't hear anything.
Oh shit! Has that always been there?
Going crazy.
What, the
then.
building? Yeah.
Well, no, the glass. You could see through the other side. Just now noticed that after.
Oh, yeah.
Nah, that's always been like that.
Oh shit!
Oh.
I don't know why I think that's amazing, but for some reason I
Wow,
think
a
that's kind of
local guard's
amazing.
Walking the grounds.
Yeah.
That's also amazing.
Lethals and Gen Pop?
Lethal's in Gen Pop?
Sorry, they don't have lethals anymore. But
They do.
no, there's like a little help thing. Because the tip of the gun is orange, so it's like airsoft.
Oh, yeah. They walk around with Nerf guns.
Yeah.
Seems a little counterproductive.
It does, doesn't it?
I mean, it's more for the flex in Gen Pop.
Yeah.
Right. Well, I mean, if you
Like,
see the,
yeah,
if we know that it's a toy gun, then it kind of defeats the purpose. If we all already know that it's a toy gun,
Nah, it's not a twice. You walk.
are you gonna squirt some water out?
Why do I feel like he's gonna pull a national gun?
Nah, it's just a shoe.
That is a shoe.
Okay.
I would be me though to just pull out a gun in the middle of the yard. I see myself doing that.
I mean, yeah, all we need is Jordan on duty.
Where do you see yourself in 5 years?
In 5 years,
Yeah.
somewhere within like 500 meters of where I'm currently standing.
You're shooting high. You know, I think you're going places.
You think so?
Yeah. I think you're gonna go places here.
Yeah, I'm gonna go places here, not anywhere.
Yeah,
else
literally,
there.
like literally in this same place.
Not anywhere else.
And I'll be there with you. You know.
Yeah. Whenever your parole's done.
Well, yeah, we'll see in like 200 years or whatever. I don't know.
See you.
Unless there's other ways of getting out of here, but you know.
Of course.
Yeah.
Imagine.
Imagine.
Imagine escaping. I've never tried that before.
I'm sure it can be done. It just needs to be done
I
in
mean-
a very specific way.
I had an opportunity, golden opportunity. I didn't take it.
Hmm.
I regret it. I was driving alone in a DOC CVPI.
Not that, Ryan. It's about an opportunity to really get out of here without a collar, is what he's talking about.
Oh yeah. Yeah, if you got the collar, you're fucked.
Is there a means to get rid of the collar?
Not right now.
I mean, there is, but you're getting back in here. What did it do?
I'm just, thinking out loud. Don't mind me. I've basically been in a hole the last, I don't even know, like 2 weeks, 3 weeks. I don't even know how long it's been.
Been in a hole?
Yeah, basically. My own self-imposed hole in my cell.
Oh.
Just trying to figure things out. What's everybody else doing? What's been going on lately?
Boo, not a lot of anything really. Same old, same old.
Nice. Good to know. Any, like, I don't know, riots or, like, explosions, etc., etc.?
Not much recently.
Oh, hey, something cool's happened that I did.
What was that?
I snuck out a gen pop, then lockpicked the DOC's motorbike, and then I lipped it back into gen pop and started doing laps in here.
Yeah, he did do that.
It sounds like something that you would do. Yes, yes. That,
Yeah.
that seems that sounds accurate.
Yup.
I almost wanted to take my phone out.
Does anybody have a Does anybody have a phone on them?
What?
Hmm?
It wasn't even super hard. What did you ask for, Smiley?
Oh, I asked if anybody here had a phone on them.
Oh yeah. You want to buy one? I can just.
I mean, honestly, I just want I just kind of wanted to borrow one for like a second and then give it back.
What?
Oh, we just have like 15 of them. So.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh,
Like,
okay.
If you want to just like, buy one, you just have it.
Oh wait, how much?
I mean, that one's battery's pretty rough, so I'd sell it to you for $100.
Okay, done.
Wait, so, okay. I have a
Keep it.
I have a solar phone, right? So the ones that like don't run out of battery, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, but you know me, I love losing phones, right? So
Mhm.
I'm thinking, what if I give you the solar phone in exchange for battery phones that you guys have? Since I love losing phones.
I mean, like, depends on how often you want to lose a phone.
Okay. Okay,
Be-
yeah.
Because
Or we can
if
we're
you try to lose more than one phone in the same day, they're probably gonna try to flip you. Just keep
yeah,
that in
yeah,
mind.
yeah. No. Not that much.
But if you want to fuck around for a bit,
Yeah.
we've got like 15 phones that'll be bad by the end of the week.
You have 15 that'll be bad by the end of the week?
Sorry, 14. I just sold one.
Hell yeah, you just sold one.
We have a couple of solar phones ourselves. They're just our backups. But we have a lot of battery phones too.
And never mind.
I mean, you can pay $100, $200 for a prank if you want, but it's up to you. You can do
Just a
bring
prank.
I'll
back
just,
a
I'll just
Lenin
buy
and do a
some
hide and
actually.
seek and
It's
just
better.
post memes
How
on
much you
Twitter.
selling them for? 500 each?
Hey, Jeremy.
I haven't really put a thought to it. Depends on the battery life, honestly.
All right.
Join the circle.
I'll buy one right now.
Welcome to the Great Circle.
It's not
No,
really
and
a
it's just
circle,
broken.
like-
Damn.
Yeah, it's. That was.
You broke the circle, damn.
Oh,
I s-
actually,
I smell-
I probably should go.
I must smell that bad. What the fuck just happened?
I think you broke the circle. you broke the circle. It just exploded into a million pieces.
Nice one, Jeremy.
God damn it.
Great
anything?
job.
Oh,
Anything going
God,
on,
it's
or-
great to see Twana again.
Not really at the moment. Boston and Hannaford are around, I think. And maybe Cole if he's still. Oh,
Oh god.
Oh, okay.
Oh my Gucci's. Hey, you guys.
hello.
Yo.
Oh my gosh, how are you? It's been a couple days.
Yeah,
So, are my assistants all in line here now? Does everyone know what they're meant to do?
Excuse me.
I
Oh my
remember
gosh.
taking your money, so like, is that what you want to happen again?
No, I've made that money back since then. I don't. It's okay. You can keep it.
No, I am gonna keep it, but do I need to take more?
Oh, I don't travel with money on me anymore.
Oh, that's a good thing.
Yeah.
That's probably really
Good
smart.
skill to have, yes.
What happened to your face?
A little tiny bomb exploded on it.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm just like imagining that. Oh my gosh. Wait, did the same thing happen to you?
No.
Ow! That must have been an accident. That's okay. I'll forgive you. What happened to your face? You guys look fucked up. Oh my god. Thank god you're in here and no one has to see you. Ow! What the hell is your problem?
Well, we'll see how much money.
What is your issue? Are you crazy? I think you might be having a psychotic break.
Alright, I want to go here for a second. I just want to I want to make sure that Toby fucking. You're funny. Trying to be careful. I don't know how much battery how long this phone. This phone probably won't last for. This phone will probably only really last for the rest of the day. Oh, psych on duty. Anita. I actually wanted to twat out Mr. Smiley Lives, which I might do, but now I'm having like second thoughts.
And yet no one has my tanning oil. So like, what was everyone's purpose going into prison? I'll be right back.
I mean, we're not.
Don't talk back to me. Thank you.
The fuck did you just say to me?
I said don't talk back to me.
Oh, there goes the stabbing. Oh dear. Yeah. Yeah.
I twatted out. Can you imagine buying verification, LMAO? Because you can fucking buy verification now on Twitter
Really?
for $8,000. Yeah.
8 grand? Jesus.
All blue subscribers get a blue check mark. $8,000.
$8,000. That sounds like a
She just got
scam.
stabbed.
Yeah, she did.
Yeah.
Wait, Brian, are you buying verification?
Fuck no. Imagine buying verification.
I mean, do you even have 8K
I
to
don't
buy
think
it?
we actually can because we don't have our bank accounts.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Forgot about that.
Waste of money.
Yo, if Deji wins the fight tomorrow, I make so much money.
Why do you think he's gonna win?
Because, bro, it's Deji. It's an amateur boxer going up the fucking best boxer in the world. Of course it's gonna win. That's just how the world works.
Surely.
Well, no one's gonna find her in the shower, so yeah.
Oh no, they didn't find Johnny Dean.
Yeah.
So where did he
Dean.
Who's Johnny Dean?
Some
Is there, like, no
guy that
DLC?
was saying a bunch of dumb shit.
Mm.
The kind of dumb shit that would, you know, get you on a plane.
Oh, yeah. That weirdo.
Yeah.
Oh, well, he ripped Bozo out anyways.
Yo.
El Bozo.
Brian, it's like you have the phone for the first time.
What do you mean?
You just like always have it out. It's just like, alright, gotta see what's going on.
I think this is literally the first time I've really had a fucking phone my entire time I've been here. It's fucking amazing.
And I get that, yeah, but
I've been had a phone. I just now have a phone that I can lose. So.
Yeah.
Oh, my old therapist wanted to check in on me 2 months ago to see how I was. Oh yeah, you know, yeah, I'm in prison. You know, murdered a lot of people. You know, it's fine. I'm doing well. I'm doing well.
I was about to go over and actually beat her ass because she punched you, and then I saw
Same.
you had the shiv, and I was like, never mind.
Yeah, I saw you pull it, and
I'm
I'm
gonna
like,
stay
oh,
very far away.
this is gonna be interesting.
I don't want to get stabbed on accident.
I have to say that for someone who just got stabbed, she was still able to talk, sadly.
Damn.
Cringe.
It's fine, you can just cut out her tongue.
True.
Oh, Boston Robinson.
What about him?
Let me call him.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
What up, Boston?
Oh, you idiot!
Who's who?
Oh my god.
What up?
Asking for an AK.
No, asking for an interview.
Hey. I was just wondering, can I get an interview? For DLC? You can't?
Your name is Dryan Bonky.
Yeah, my name is Dryan Bonky. Yeah, that's me. Thank you. Hey, is there anyone up at the prison that can give me an interview? All right. He's wasted. Like, drank too much?
Fucking drinking on the job.
Oh, is he on duty? Oh, okay. So then he's probably not at the prison.
So we have.
Can I get an AK?
What?
Okay, I got you. Alright. So you're saying that a library is more important than dry and bonky? That's not true.
That library does have a lot of booze.
Alright, you have fun reading your books at the library, Boston.
Where is he in cell block 6?
Are you calling Hannaford now?
Can you hang up, please?
You should call
hang up. No, you hang up.
Can you hang up? Hang up.
You should call the Liquid Library and tell them not to serve Boston.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm driving up to visitation right now.
He honestly should have just left him there. Just left him waiting. It would have been funny.
I want to see where this goes.
I don't know. Oh yeah, they are. Tell them to get their ass in here, please.
Please, get your ass in here. Please.
Get your ass in here.
Get in here right now. Right now.
What up? Who's trying to break in? Where is he?
Let him in.
At the airlock.
Are you guys gonna take my phone or what? All right. Yeah, I did use the payphone.
Misha.
What up, Misha?
Yeah, hello guys.
How you doing?
We've been drinking with Paul and John.
Oh, what? How'd that go?
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Ramp into the prison.
Did you grow hair on your chest?
I did.
Huh? Why?
He took it
Why?
from his he took his pubic hair and then
up,
he
Juno?
glued it to his chest.
Ask biology. I don't know. I don't know why. It just happened.
Alright, great.
Misha, how much have you had to drink?
I like vodka and whiskey.
Probably not
Man.
enough.
Kenneth!
Hello, Misha. How are you?
I knew I would see this mask again.
Yeah.
So, Misha, are you gonna get in trouble and come in here tonight?
I don't know.
I mean, is public intoxication against the law in the state of San Andreas?
We were driving under influence motorcycle.
Well, there you go.
Also.
Alright.
I always wait for Brian to turn around. His count will time.
Oh, geez, he was having a party?
Who's covered?
Yeah. What?
What?
So
What?
what? We're back to the big old smile?
At least for now.
Yeah, they fucked you over pretty good.
Yeah, they did kind of fuck me over pretty good.
Who is this?
Didn't know him?
Who are you?
Wait, who are you? You sound familiar.
Who are you?
Mr.
I'll work
Smiley. Or Kenneth Jesperson, I suppose.
Oh, hell yeah, I work here.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
I thought so. Wait, I do recognize you. You're, oh, fuck. I don't... I spoken to you a few times. I don't remember your name right now.
My name's John. Yeah, I haven't seen you in a while. I think
Yeah,
since,
I've been,
before, you
I've
got
been in a
played again.
whole kind of just self-exile for a little while.
I mean, I would be too if I just kept getting fucked like that, you know? I get it.
Yeah.
They're just fucking you.
I need some lemonade. I need to get sober.
Why do you want to be sober?
Well, why get sober when you can keep drinking?
Drunk.
Where'd Oscar go?
I don't know. Check on Oscar.
I hope he didn't actually do it.
Oh, I'll get some coffee. Alright, let's drink this first. And maybe some headache pills. Oh. And a coffee? Yeah, let's drink this also.
Well, while you do that, I'm going to eat this hoagie.
Alright. Oh my god. A little bit better. The hangover's coming though.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah.
How's it going out there?
Oh, it's pretty good to be honest. It's going pretty good. But I don't know about you, man. I'm kind of worried.
Why's that?
Like, I would prefer this mask on you, on the outside, not on the inside. So, you know, like, it's quite early for you to be wearing it.
Well, I mean... at this point, I don't presume to think that they're going to let me out of here anytime soon, if ever. So, at this point, whether I wear the mask in prison or out of prison or anything in between is immaterial at this point.
So, you were just waiting for a moment to wear it again, didn't you?
Honestly, I tend to wear this thing when I'm in an emotionally compromising state. Reeling from... that whole hearing certainly had its effects.
Oh,
Doubt it.
bye, sir, with a fucked up face. I hope it gets fixed soon.
Probably won't, but thank you.
You know me. I'm always thinking of you.
Right.
Damn. Man, I had like that just for some.
Officers.
Yep. Do you need to get let out?
Yeah, I think so, because it just tells me that I have 0 months remaining.
Alright, yeah, follow me.
Am I still, like, in the process?
So, I have a... Okay, my assumption was that you trying to save her was just elaborate ruse.
Oops, sorry. I'll make room. What was the question again?
I've been drinking with Oscar, but it was very fruitful.
Oh.
So, things are regarding the prison. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm kind of hangover. Prison pockets. No shifts, no launchers, nothing like that. That's basically DOJ ruling, but they didn't, like, the question went up the chain, but the answer didn't go down, of course.
Okay.
Because, yeah, it is
So-
what it is.
So, but ass lockpicks are cool?
Oh, that I don't know of.
Well, if it didn't say no, then we're not gonna stop. Because all I'm hearing is a no to shivs and launchers.
Okay, so what's other no to cuffs also? So handcuffs, no?
No, it's
You weren't.
it's ass lockpicks and bricks were the other contraband we wanted to sell, which we already gotten permission for bricks.
Fucking hell.
The only thing
Alright.
I need to know is ass lockpicks.
Alright, so let's just... can they uncuff shit? They can still.
I mean,
Yeah?
yes, they uncuff.
So they won't be allowed.
So basically
That's the-
nothing.
But we can't sell anything, is what I'm hearing.
That's what I'm hearing. Nothing.
Lockpicks?
No, we cannot because we have a partnership already.
Alright. But like other things that were people thinking about.
That was it.
Okay, I'll try to work around that too. But what I've finally, Deputy Mayor was able to move the location to that new one, Vespucci Boulevard.
Cool.
So that's
Okay.
done. And the other thing is the incarcerated incorporated won't go to Nancy Drew, it will go to probably Oscar Bowl.
No.
We need it to not go to DOC.
We need it to not go to DOC for a reason. It is so
It's literally not because
when administration changes.
Oscar, okay, so Oscar said that he won't allow it going to anybody else than DOC.
Why?
I don't know, don't look at me. He agreed to trips for people employed there ransom.
I just want to know why. That this happens every administration. People leave, and then access to the account completely gets fucked. The whole point of taking it out of the DOC's hands allows for it to run as a business beyond just us.
Yeah, so the idea was that the ownership goes over from Warden / the Warden Utah. So when administration changes, the ownership changes.
Yeah, I don't really know what's going on
so
either, but
that
it's
was the
prison
plan before,
business.
and it never happened, and it's just fell into fucking pieces.
Prison business.
Alright, I'll go over that with Oscar tomorrow because today he's completely dry.
Just kind of listening.
I need to get a hold of Nancy Drew anyway. See. So yeah, the main problem is that they cannot take ownership of that location until they transfer the ownership of the company.
Yeah,
That's
we know.
the blocking point right now.
And that's the problem because the only person that has it at the moment is past DOC who is no longer here.
He was rehired to DOC. He quit PD.
Yeah, but he still has it to show up.
Yeah,
Yep.
but he
so-
hasn't
yep,
shown
yep,
up
yep.
yet.
I know. Like, I'm trying my best, guys, really. Like, you know that's really hard to work with all of those guys from DOJ /DOC /mayor's office. Because they've got stick up
I
their
mean,
asses all the time.
There's also the thing of how he can just say no, and then we're fucked.
Yep. I need to change from this towel. I feel bad in it.
Because it's not like we could sue them, you know, because we're in here.
Yeah, we only did all
Yeah, I
of the
know.
fucking work for this business that we can't really do literally anything with. We wrote the proposal. We did all the work. We created all the goods.
Yeah, I know. Can you send me over the whole business proposal and etc. to go through it to head the documents when I'll be trying to push it through?
Yeah, and give it to Lisa, so you need to talk.
From good information, conjugal visits, probably a-okay. Like 95%, okay. Unsupervised,
Wait. Did you say conjugals?
Yes.
For everybody now?
No. Not
No.
for everyone.
Oh.
But there is a framework that we can try to define. That will be also helpful for somebody that wants to get out and deal with such things.
Alright.
So, like, there have been some steps made, but it's hard as always. Andy?
Yeah.
Oh, we weren't saying anything. I was wondering.
Yeah, we just don't really have anything to say.
Thanks for their help. It's
Yeah.
just, DOJ and all them want us to not do anything. Like, we have no goods to sell.
I had like $500, but I like gave like 300 of it to.
Like, the whole point of the store is to sell the stuff that's made in prison. Well, when all of the stuff made in prison, the DOJ says you can't do that. Well, I guess, like, what's the point
What's
of
the
the
point
storefront
of
at this
having a
point?
storefront? Yeah, exactly. There is no point. Can't sell food. Can't sell anything we make here. There's literally no point.
Yeah, I understand. I have the last idea, like, it's just pushing the envelope too much. So I don't know. Like, so what if there would be a special workshop where you can make shapes under supervision and just hand them over. You'll use your skills and experience that you have.
And we were going to talk about the logistics with Oscar for all that stuff once we found out that we could do this or not. It, like,
Because
the
the
DOJ and all them.
argument was that allowing prisoners to make lethal weapons inside is just like, I tried to use the argument that it will be taking the ships out of the prison, but their counter argument and counterpoint was that it just incentivized making those weapons.
Except they're always going to still exist in here.
Yeah, but they don't care if they still exist here. Like, I don't know, it's just...
But it's incentivizing us to make them and not use them to stab guards, but to get them out of the prison.
Yeah, I said that. And the answer was still...
Was this Crane saying this shit?
Oh no, that was Grayson. Actually.
That wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah, like, it wouldn't surprise me if it was Crane, but Grayson said that.
Every word out of his mouth is a fucking useless piece of shit.
Let me see here.
You can get that at any other store.
Yeah, but
Literally
there are
any other
no
store.
stores like that in that area.
It's their first point. And to be honest, I'd rather keep the bricks and sell them. So.
Mm. This is the worst stage.
I'll let them continue their business for now. Well, I have a phone, at least temporarily.
How about that? Okay.
Wait, what happened?
I don't know. Hey, yo, Smiley.
Yes.
Hey, bro, I'm going to head up.
You were what?
Oh god, I can't get in now.
Uh-oh. Oh god.
Well, that's okay. They knowingly walked away and saw that I had the door held open, so.
Okay. You want me to pull you in?
Nah.
Okay.
I'm good out here. So
Okay.
I'm gonna go. Hey, Jeremy, how much money you got? Oh. Hey, you got like $100?
What, me?
Yeah. Or 50? You got $50?
I've got 50. I could probably pass over to you.
Aw, sick. Thank you.
for the bike?
Fuck yeah.
Wait, what was his number again?
Jeremy trying to get local DOC to take him back.
Spending all my fucking money today.
that epic. Epic.
Yeah.
Ed gave me the phone.
Hello?
Hi, Anita. How are you?
I'm good. How you doing?
I'm doing great. Are you busy?
I'm doing some interviews and so on
Oh,
for
are you?
the CPD. Yeah.
Oh, that's lovely. Could I have an interview?
I don't know if convicted felon for serious assaults and killings is in our block of
Why not? You know, I have a certain level of expertise that others might not. You know, a certain experience. You know that is perhaps less with someone who's never had that experience in their life. You know what I mean? No.
I mean,
I mean, I guess. but,
oh
you
my
know, we
gosh, you're
still can,
hesitating
you
so
know.
much. It's almost like
No,
you're
I'm-
considering it.
No, I'm considering what to say. How's everything?
Oh, everything's fine here in good old Bolingbroke. Just enjoying the sights and listening to the good music. It's fascinating. It's amazing. And I figured I'd catch up with my my favorite. What are you now?
I'm a commander.
Okay. Listen. I'm Commander May, and this is my favorite store in the city-state. Yes?
I mean...
Yes?
Yes.
Okay,
Sure,
yes,
Kenneth,
good.
sure.
I wanted... you get that reference, yes? You get that reference, right?
Yes, I do.
Okay, good. I'm happy.
It's been interesting since the change of CPD. Did you want to talk? Do you want me to go up there?
I mean, if you wanted to talk, we could. But I mean, if you could you did make me an offer, that I could call you and ask for Shrugway.
Oh yeah,
if you
that's
wanted
true.
to come up here and get some Shrugway, we could eat some Shrugway and we could catch up. Unless you're too busy doing interviews.
I am a little bit busy with interviews, though, Kenneth.
Oh darn. Well, regardless, I'll probably be here for a little while, so.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I don't think I'm gonna be around tomorrow or even on Monday. But Tuesday and Wednesday, I will, and I'll be around a good bunch of time. Wait, yeah, sorry, I'm gonna call. Just tell him. You guys can do it. Yeah, you guys can do it.
Yeah, you guys can do it.
Sorry. And if you want, I'll do that on like Tuesday or Wednesday. If that's okay with you. Sorry.
Oh, it sounds like a date.
Oh, Kevin, don't talk about dates right now.
Why not? Is that gross? Is that gross?
Oh, no, it's not that. It's just that. I guess I'm a little bit like, not actually interested in dates. Feel like that.
I've never been interested in dates either, but, I think technically speaking, I don't know if Ursula and I ever went on a date. We were just kind of together. We never actually dated. We were just, like, I don't even know how to describe it, really. We just kind of hung out.
Yeah.
Is that dating? Is that really dating? Hanging out?
Yeah.
Like,
I was gonna say, I hope everything is kind of okay with you guys because of what
I
happened
haven't
at the-
spoken with her since, so
Oh.
I don't really know what's going on with that, but,
Oh, I haven't seen her in a while.
That's
too,
the
but,
interesting part, is that, Ursula loves me, but, Gracie doesn't. Gracie's, the oddball out. I should have seen that one coming. She's always hated me. But who could blame her, I suppose?
I don't know the story behind that, so.
Well, maybe I could tell you, on Tuesday.
Yeah, I'm down.
Alright. Well, I'm always here, Anita.
I know you are.
Talk to you soon.
Talk to you soon. Bye bye, Kenan.
Bye.
Bye.
So, if he's gonna be in prison for a very long time at the moment, at least for now, I'm gonna have him reach out to people more. I'm gonna have him probably take a little bit more risk. because it's just like we're gonna try some different things. I think that's all I'll say. We're gonna try some different things. I was thinking about calling Tessa too, but I don't know. We'll see.
I'm gonna go to bed. So do you want to just come in Gen Pop and take my phone? I'll just give it to you. All right. Who's getting arrested?
She's getting arrested.
Who?
No way. No way.
He might be.
Who's getting arrested?
Vici, I called the cops on him with my phone and I was getting arrested. Well, actually.
Ooh, will we see Vici in Ooh. That'll be interesting.
There you go.
Alright. Oh, thanks, man.
It's either that or I went to sleep and then y'all like flipped me when I woke up. So.
Oh, yeah, true. Smart move.
Yeah.
Good move. Same with me.
Oh, come on.
Position that can hire people and give them some special help.
Hold on. Some people on the outside. Figured why not, instead of just calling her, why not text her? Got a phone, you know, at least at the moment anyway. I'll probably work to get another phone. Sure. There's no. Okay, she's not not texting me. Or killing Ursula today. I'm actually wanting to get a hold of Chelsea Lafayette. But I don't think Chelsea's around, unfortunately. So I want to get a hold of Chelsea Lafayette because I want Smiley to comment on. Because there was we said no comment at the parole hearing, right? And now I kind of want to comment. Or Smiley wants to comment. He wants to have like an interview with Chelsea. Oh, well, that was an explosion of some kind. What I need to do is get like a knife for fucking Smiley. That's what I need to do. Get like a knife for him now. I'm curious. Oh, I gotta be careful with how he pulls his phone out, honestly. Actually, no. I was gonna... Well, I will probably go and check, but, like... Callie. Leah. Ghost Jeremy. I never actually claimed my cell. So, what's his name? Misha asked, you know, if it was all for show, like the whole changed man route, and I mean, yes and no. It's kind of a non-committal answer, but like, but the truth is, Mr. Smiley is always going to be Mr. Smiley. You know, they're not wrong in their criticisms. The question is what kind of Mr. Smiley do you get on the outside, you know? You never know. You never actually know what kind what kind of Mr. Smiley you're gonna get. Like, he wouldn't necessarily be a virtuous hero or anything like that, but at the same time, you know, he's not going to, I mean, he was a huggable teddy bear at one point. The thing is that what you're not going to get is somebody who regrets the choices that he's made. You know, ultimately, he doesn't actually regret anything that he's done. And actually, if given the opportunity, he would probably, like, laugh in everybody's face. If, given the opportunity to get out of here. Actually, this is probably the worst spot to take your phone out. True, that is a... Well, I doubt that he's gonna get any calls. I can't. I'm not gonna put it on silent, because next time probably. Well, really, honestly, next time there won't be a phone because the phone will probably have gone bad. Because it's kind of on its last leg. So this is probably the only night that I'm gonna have it. So I actually don't know how. I have to ask how much the phones are at full power. I'm guessing it's gonna be costly. Actually, hold on. think one of the ideas, though, that I have for that conversation with Anita, or I think that Smiley might reach out more and just be like, you know, hey, what's up, and may even offer, like, you know, assistance on things. Because again, so I can really kind of push the whole Hannibal Lecter thing. That would be something. Like, if I'm able... If there was a way to push the RP of truly being a Hannibal Lecter type character, that would be actually quite great. Whether he's in prison or out of prison, you know, having the opportunity to be able to maybe even occasionally leave the premises to quote-unquote help with, you know, other cases would actually be great. And I would be thrilled to be able to do something like that. But I feel like it's like anything, though, to do with that. Any type of RP that seems to be out of the scope of the law seems to be blocked at every turn. So it's incredibly difficult to be able to do that, you know. Like, it's difficult enough for them to actually get their prison business, like, operational with the people who actually set the business up, based on what I was just hearing in that conversation. So it's just like, it's difficult when there are barriers in the way every step of the way. And there really doesn't need to be barriers, you know? They're really, Kiki, there really doesn't need to be barriers, you know? Like, there shouldn't be barriers, you know, with RP. Actually, wait, go back in there for a second. Take your time. Actually, wait, I want to, before I forget. I don't think she's around. Yeah. Joseph.
Hey, real quick. How much is it for a fully fledged operational phone? I know it's the first time I've ever asked this question my entire time I've been in here.
Well, I don't have any like full battery phones, but I can sell you one at about 45-50% battery for $250.
Now, when you say 250, what do you mean? Like 250?
$250.
Okay, I just wanted to establish
I would
that.
I'd probably price a full battery phone at about $500.
Okay, I was just trying to get what the actual asking price was for one of these because I hadn't asked. So
yeah, I'd say about $500 because you, I mean, by definition, are a lifer. We sell them for about $1,000 temps.
Ah, got it.
Generally, we always double anything you would buy in here. You just double the price to sell it to somebody who's on a temp.
Okay, I get you. All right, well,
because, well, obviously everyone out has more money than us.
Right. And I definitely have probably the least amount of money in here, so.
Yeah, a lot of us are sitting on anywhere between like 50 to like $500,000.
Yeah, I've got like $200 on me, so you know, I'm doing good. I'm doing well, you know.
Yeah.
Doing well for myself.
You can figure out a hustle. We're up good on lockpicks, but a lot of the time when we need them, you could work the electrical boxes and we'll pay you $200 per lockpick you give us.
Okay.
If you get batteries out of the electrical boxes, we are always willing to trade or figure something out for them. They're probably the most valuable currency in this prison. Those and bricks.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm finally asking these questions after, I don't know, 100 and whatever fucking many years it's been. Because I've kind of stopped giving a fuck. So you know, I'm just kind of.
It's just good to know the stuff, anyways.
Yeah, it is good to know the stuff. Okay. I'll see about maybe doing some of that work.
Okay.
Yeah, appreciate it.
It can be soul crushing. A lot of it is just monotony, but if you have the free time, go at it, and you can make a little bit of money.
Okay.
You can also just work the scrapyard. You'll make some money.
I mean, yeah, that's what I've always been doing. That's how I made my, you know, my brilliant $500. It was great.
Yeah. That's not how you really make money.
No, of course not.
Okay.
All right.
Well, I mean, it's not really anything to do with the smoothness of the parole. It's just that he just straight up denied. He just got straight up denied, you know. He just kind of got denied because, you know, the effects of everything that he's done is, you know, something that, you know, Crane couldn't ignore, among other things. I don't know. I'm hoping that we can maybe work a different type of angle out. Like, I want to push an escape angle. I really kind of do want to push a bit of an escape angle, possibly. Now, obviously, you can't do that mechanically. With the way that the prison is set up now. However, there is the idea of RPing an escape, which would require setting up. Like, that's something I'd like to be able to look into. I know it probably wouldn't happen, but, you know. But that is something that is something that, you know, I'd like to be able to do. Essentially, though, at this point, the first 6 months were spent just trying to behave and look good for parole. Now, the next 6 months, you know, he's like, you know what, fuck you. That's basically it, you know what, fuck you. Fuck behaving. You know, what did behaving do? Nothing. Oh, Chelsea is around. Or at least now she's around.
It almost worked.
That Winnie?
Hello.
You awake?
Yeah, can you believe that shit?
Hmm? Oh.
I know, right?
What are you up to?
What am I up to?
What? What are you up to? What are you doing?
I'm just kind of chilling, really. chillaxing.
Chillax.
Yeah.
You didn't sound like that before.
Oh yeah?
Mm-hmm.
What did I sound like?
Less like a psychopath.
Hmm.
Or more, depending on your point of view.
Wait, I sounded like a psychopath more before than I do now? Is that
In my opinion,
In
the
that-
most dangerous kind of psychopath is the one that is hiding it.
Hmm. You know, that's actually a good perspective. Yeah, it's actually probably accurate, honestly.
I
Wow.
could give less of a shit about what you have got in your head right now, given what the state has done to you, given that the state is fucking us as well. So I have really nothing to say about any of that.
Yeah, I don't really have a whole lot to say either at this point, but, you know. What's his name is out, so, you know, good for him, I guess.
Lennon?
Yeah.
Yeah, weird that one.
Like, you know, just, you know. It's funny, though. I mean, it's still just like... I expected that denial was definitely a huge possibility, but I didn't expect the whole, you know, the waiting game to be the way that it is, you know? It's definitely not what I was anticipating.
That's kind of girthy.
Yeah. So, I'm gonna do some shit, and I'm gonna figure some shit, and I'm gonna, I don't know. I'm gonna fuck some shit up. I don't know. We'll see.
Let me put it this way. The state has pissed off every single lifer, more or less. They've taken away all of our hope. And we have a lot of resources and a lot of connections. I'm sure you have some as well. If you need help, ask. Because fuck this place.
What about, what about your hearing?
It was denied.
Fucking hell, really?
Indefinitely. I may get another shot, but there's no telling if, when, and it all depends on if Lennon can keep his fucking dick in his pants. And God knows even if him behaving for his fucking 50 days is actually going to be it. It may require, like, because I know day 51 of his stupid fucking parole. He's gonna go out and he's gonna fucking rob a bank, or he's gonna murder someone, he's gonna do something fucked up. To celebrate. And that's gonna look, they're gonna look at that for the rest of us. They're gonna say, we're gonna set some parole date, and then on the day after their parole is up, they're all gonna recommit.
The question, though, is he going to do what he did to put himself in here, though? Honestly, they should be looking at it from that perspective. If he's doing some random dumb bullshit that everybody just does, then... in that sense, he is a changed man, I guess. He's just, you know, no longer eating people.
That's the bar.
Yes, I mean, honestly, I feel like that's the bar. As long as you don't do the thing that you were doing before, you're Gucci.
Jesus Christ, this fucking city.
I mean, if they fucking do set that type of standard, then that's fucked. That's even more fucked, like, honestly.
I wouldn't put it past him at this point. I'm a very angry person. I'm only held back very, very thinly by this tiny, tiny hope that maybe I can still keep this going. Because I am a stubborn fucking bitch like that. I'm not gonna fucking give up because some dick in a shiny room up in a tower told me I had to. You don't get to do that to me.
No, you don't. And honestly, I probably will ask whatever question I need to ask you. However, I might take care of a few things first before I ask that question.
If it's possible without hurting me and mine, I'm happy to make your time here comfortable in whatever way that may need to happen. if you're gonna be here for a while, you're practically one of us. So, whatever you need.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind.
You just know my rules. Me and mine.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Think about your shit. Get your ducks in a row or whatever you fucking do, and I'm gonna go fucking talk to my brother. I'm gonna be
Alrighty.
incredibly pissed. See you around, Ken.
See you around.
This is Chelsea.
Hello, Chelsea. How are you?
I am doing good. How are you?
Do you know who this is?
I'm not sure that I do. Someone calling from a payphone, I would take it.
Yeah, but it's a very specific somebody. Can you take a couple guesses?
As to who it might be?
Yeah.
It's in my profession, it's safer not to assume.
Okay, that's fine. It's Kenneth.
Ooh.
How you doing?
I am doing pretty good. How are you?
Living the good life, you know, when beautiful Bolingbroke. It's
Yes.
Yeah, full moon tonight, actually. It's pretty nice.
Oh.
It's a really good view.
I didn't know this yet, and I did hear that some of you wanted to speak to me.
Oh, really? I didn't know that. Wait, who wanted to speak to you?
I don't know. I was just told that some of the inmates at Bolingbroke wanted to speak with me.
That's funny, actually, because I do kind of want to speak with you, if I'm being honest. You know how, after my hearing, you said no comment?
Yeah.
I'd like to comment.
I'm all ears.
If that's at all possible. I mean, is it, like, possible for us to have some type of a, I don't know, how do I describe it? An interview?
Well, I can drive up to Bolingbroke. We can have a chit chat.
Okay, sure. Why not? Why not? I mean, is it going to be under official capacity for your position?
Let's start with a conversation and then we'll see.
Okay. No, yeah, you're right. We should start with a conversation first, and then we'll go from there. Yeah. If it's not too much trouble, I would like to have a conversation with you.
I think that's perfect. Give me a few minutes, and I will drive up here.
All right. See you soon.
Talk to you soon.
Goodbye. I'm gonna make his prison stay here worth being here. As much as possible. Because I'm not gonna not have fun, you know? So I'm gonna do whatever I can to maximize the, you know, everything. Maximize the everything, you know? Power level maximum, you know what I mean?
Honestly, Gil, Kenneth probably can't really talk to Ursula about much of anything because, well, Gracie may hate Kenneth, but like, Gracie doesn't compromise the system. Woo. Mayoral debate. Like, I'm gonna try and put... like, it's time for... See, Kenneth has been nice and, you know... Yeah, he was reserved, you know, he's just like, oh, yeah, you know. It is true, though, that, you know, he's like... Probably it's more freakier when you have a psychopath who acts like, you know... less of a psychopath, you know? This is just kind of Kenneth wearing his heart on his sleeve, you know?
Everybody does.
So there's like two versions of the Mr. Smiley voice. There's the version of the Mr. Smiley voice where he kind of
he sounds like this when he's much more serious. And then of course, there's the much more, like, the vibrant version.
Or happy-go-lucky. It really kind of depends on what he looks like. Like, it's weird. It's hard for me. It's like subconscious with me. Like, I don't... You never know what you're gonna get sometimes. Usually he'll only talk like that when, like, he's, Smiley less, I guess. Like, when he looks more like this, as opposed to his full getup. Cyber Taxi 2.0. God damn, what is with these? It's just... Please don't commit crime. I didn't even know Mel had ever even, I know like, he got life with the possibility of parole, but I didn't even know Mel had even had a hearing. I mean, I think the truth is that there needs to be some temp lifers that are awake, you know? They need to kind of be awake. Because, you know, I feel like they're kind of the ones who could, theoretically speaking, help to elevate the, you know, the normal lifers. Like, you know, the lifers who are here all the time. You know, I feel like, I almost feel like if you don't have that outside voice, like, there to help speak for the lifers in a lot of ways, then they won't be taken seriously, you know? Not that's... I'm not saying that he's gonna be able to speak for the lifers, but it's just like... I feel like it's kind of a responsibility at this point that I wake him up to be part of this world, in some capacity. You know? I don't know. So they can, you know, have, like, I don't know, somebody to RP with that's not just, I guess, I don't know, them, you know? Because there's there is, like, a lot of people who are temp lifers. They just kind of, yeah, like Mel, you know, you probably aren't ever going to see Mel, you know? Probably aren't ever going to see Mel, you know? And you're not really going to see Bovice that often, you know? I don't know. I'm kind of missing what my point was, but, you know. There's, again, like, there's, like, a certain level of just, like, being there, being present, that should be heavily considered when it comes down to, you know, the concept of a temp lifer. And in that sense, having the temp lifer be somebody who could theoretically help to elevate the lifers. Like, the first 6 months, you know, were spent just trying to look good, essentially, for the parole hearing, but I guess these next 6 months, theoretically these next 6 months, probably gonna really nail the point home, I guess, in terms of, pushing certain narratives. You know, I'm not gonna let Smiley go quiet, I guess, is what my point is. You know, first 6 months, he was just quiet. I'm not gonna let him go quiet now. You know, Crane said something to the effect of, you know, whether he's in prison or out of prison, he could, he said something along the lines of, you know, if he wanted to start a Smiley organization in prison, he could start one in prison or out of prison. Regardless, you know, he could technically start a Smiley operation wherever he's at. So, who knows? I mean, I probably wouldn't even be around on Kenneth necessarily if I didn't have Oberyn now to kind of balance things out a bit. Yeah, I also don't want to give people the impression that, you know, Oberyn has become like my main. He hasn't. Kenneth is still my main, and he will remain my main character. He is still very much the character that I want to play. Because I saw a comment somewhere saying, "Oh, this is the character. Oh, he used to play Mr. Smiley." I'm like, no, there's no used to about it. There's no used to about it. I still play Mr. Smiley, you know? I don't know when she's gonna be here, or if she's gonna be here. Like, let me check. Guess she'll show when she shows. Oh, so Chelsea had a ride. A safe and pleasant ride. And it's actually nice, though, having a phone, at least temporarily. It's $500 then for a phone. Might, theoretically, I could probably get money. I could probably get money from, like, Ursula. But then again, Ursula's facing Ursula's facing jail time, and is gonna get like $1 million fine. So possibly $1 million fine. So it's actually probably not gonna. I honestly really like this look. Maybe not everybody likes this look, but I really kind of like it. I think he's just showing his raggedness, but also just kind of showing, that this is Mr. Smiley in his, you know, truest form almost. Well, kind of. Not really, but, you know. Yeah, that's what I've been... I've learned all this kind of in character, you know. They were just having a conversation about that. It's just like, it's difficult. It's incredibly difficult, I think, to give people motivation when you take the motivation away constantly. Like, it's just, like, I don't know the logic behind a lot of the decisions that are made. Maybe it's because they want the lifers to fight for things. But, I mean, it's incredibly difficult, though, when you fight for something and it's just, it doesn't matter, though. You know what I mean? It's just kind of like... There isn't, there needs to, like, I think there needs to be, like, a point where, like, where you need to have assurance. You need to have, like, allowances, you know? You need to have there be some allowances.
What's up?
What's up, Doc?
What up, dog? Guess what? I got another.
What?
Another one of these.
Nice.
Probably gonna twat out again.
It didn't take you very long. Ha!
No. I have an infinite supply.
Oh, good.
That's not true, but I wish I did.
I mean, if you did have an infinite supply, then I would like 5 of those motherfuckers. For free.
Just because.
Just because.
Yeah, I don't have an infinite supply.
Oh. You just lied. Oh my gosh.
Yep. I did lie. Because I'm a liar.
Oh, damn.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you could have just been lying about that, too, you know? Yeah.
Yeah, I lied about that. I'm not a liar.
Well, there you go.
You can only ever be proven to not be a liar. You can never prove the lies. You can only prove that you're not lying. Which means the liars don't exist.
Mm-hmm.
Lying's a myth.
Lying is a myth.
Yeah, wait, what's up? Not very much. Just a bit of a...
I don't know if the DOCers are even around right now. Yeah, absolutely. Where you at, Chelsea? Where you at?
Huh.
Ghosts!
Oh. Yeah, there's the ghosts.
I'm getting my ghosts.
Oh.
Yep. Finally get my ghosts back.
Oh, well, that's lovely.
Oh, maybe they're...
Who's that? Is that Winnie? Who is that? Oh, is that Nancy? That's a raccoon.
You got this, Scraps. Come on. Oh, look. Come on, buddy.
Didn't mean to.
He's not the smartest little raccoon. It's okay.
My poor dog Apollo, in like half the stores we go into, he just loses it.
Yeah.
Can't go anywhere.
Who is that?
Who is who?
That woman?
Nancy.
Oh, okay. Wait, what is she
Yep.
doing?
Putting ghosts in ghost cell decoration.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, okay. I was confused. I was just like, who is this woman with this raccoon? And
pretty
why
cool.
was Ghost going crazy? That was what I was wondering too.
Well, all of your questions have been answered. now.
Yeah. You've answered all of my.
I haven't answered that
my
other
dying
question you were thinking
questions.
about subconsciously because I'm that fucking good.
You are. You are fucking amazing. You know.
Hey, Kenneth, you have
Yup.
a visitor. Chelsea. something?
Okay. Yep.
Chelsea Lafayette. Actually, give me. She texted me.
Hello there. How are you?
Pretty good. How are you, Kenneth?
I'm doing amazing. Couldn't
Decided-
complain.
Decided to wear the mask today?
Yes, I did.
Feeling nostalgic?
You could say something like that, I suppose. You know, it's not every day that, you know, you essentially build up your hopes and your dreams to reach a certain point, a certain precipice, and then have all of those dreams be shot and dashed, and then put on a waiting list for I'm not really sure what the word would be, but unsanctioned waiting periods. I don't know.
take it you mean the parole being denied and the 6-month waiting list to reapply?
Something like that, I suppose.
So, the self-reflection, the desire to change that you spoke about in court?
What about it?
Well, I mean, Crane seemed to think you could do it in here. I take it you have different plans?
The implication that I got was that no matter where I'm at, you know, I'm still the same guy. You know, seemingly, no matter where I reside, there's a certain level of risk that goes with me existing, essentially. That seems to be what I've gathered from all of that. That being said, it's rough, I guess, to really nail it down. You know, I've done a lot these first 6 months to try and prove myself. And, I guess now these next 6 months I am going to prove myself even more. Harder, faster, stronger, you know? You know, it's the old mantra. We're gonna make them better. We're gonna make them faster, stronger. Better than he ever was before.
I see. So, Judge Crane said that what tipped this decision was you self-admitting to being a sociopath? How do you feel about that?
You know, it's funny because the thing that I said in my statement was that there's a difference between a sociopath and a psychopath. A psychopath is somebody who is born essentially uncaring, unfeeling. A sociopath tends to filter on the lines of someone who was created, you know, by acquired forces in our world as it currently stands. And my point was that undeniably I am kind of a sociopath in the sense that I was molded and shaped into being that. However, the difference between a psychopath and a sociopath is that a sociopath can unlearn. A sociopath can be better. A sociopath can become productive, as where the psychopath cannot. The sociopath loses, or the sociopath can essentially live a life not as a sociopath. If that makes any kind of sense, if given the opportunity.
I think I can see what you mean. So a sociopath was made by society and would therefore have the power to change.
Correct. That was my point, you know, and the thing is that it's just like, you know, oh, well, he admits that he's a sociopath. I mean, it's duh. I mean, it's no fucking secret that I am kinda sociopathic. That I've done some things that could be considered sociopathic. It's obvious. And he's pointing out the obvious.
Can't argue with that. So are you currently a sociopath?
That's a loaded question, you know.
It is?
Like, I think the reality is that I'm always going to have that edge of myself, that part of myself that will always be who I am. However, I can be I can focus the energy on things that are productive. I can focus the energy on things that could be considered good for society. I can do what other people do every day. I can go to work. I can go home. I can make money for the family. I can pet the dog. I can do everything that would normally occur within the state of San Andreas, within the city of Los Santos. And I could do it well. Or I could also go robbing banks and shooting cops. You know? If that would be preferred as well.
Speaking of, I have something for you.
What's
I'm
that?
not sure if we're able to pass items through one of the cracks here.
You'll have to ask one of the DOC to give that to me, whatever it is.
Joseph, wanted me to bring you a combo from Truckway.
Oh, lovely. Thank you, I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Send Joseph my love when you see him next.
I will. So, another thing I was curious about, they said during the hearing they called you a cult leader. Said that you brainwash people. How do you feel about that?
What exactly how would you define a cult?
I would say an organization that asks people to revere either an idea or a figure to the point where it becomes unhealthy to their own well-being. That's just me making up a decision on the fly, mind you.
Right. Well, there's also the caveat that those who are in cults would typically worship the subject of their, how do you say,
devotion?
Yes, devotion. And I was never worshipped. Nobody worshipped me. I mean, at the end of the day, we were a family of people who dysfunctional in nature, but, you know, we were a family, and that's what we were, and I did, whatever, I had to do to make them happy. Honestly, probably no different than, perhaps, a gang in this city, you know? You want to do whatever you can to make the people in your gang happy and healthy and able to prosper. And I tried to do that. Now, in terms of the questions that you asked regarding the quote-unquote brainwashing, it is something that was highly regrettable. I've admitted that much myself. It's because I had going back to the idea of family, I had a obsession, I suppose, with having family and with having people to surround myself with. You know, whether they chose to be with me willingly or likewise. And, I allowed my obsession to take hold of me in ways that I could never truly take back. And, I do regret those choices. I do regret having done what I did to those people. And I won't name names.
I don't think it's necessary.
No. If you know, you know. If you don't, you don't.
So, I have a deal for you, Kenneth.
What's that?
Now, I would not be allowed to write an article about you on LSBN. I would not be allowed. However, a
Why
good
is
friend
that?
of mine, to be put, Charity wouldn't let me. That's the gist of it. However, there is a new company that's getting started called 404 Media.
Mm-hmm.
Which is all about discovering the city through the eyes of its people and finding unique perspective.
Mm-hmm.
Which we're gonna be publishing through a magazine, sort of a spiritual successor to the Weasel newspaper.
I see.
Now, I think your point of view would be very much welcome in such a project. Wouldn't you agree?
I would agree. Yes, I would agree.
Now, I am hunting a sociopath of my own.
Okay.
And
why is that?
because I don't like people getting hurt, and I see we should probably go in this corner and speak more quietly. Okay, the city is currently at the mercy of someone with no empathy, someone who has killed without remorse, and someone who very much is a cult leader.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, and you've been helpful in giving me advice regarding serial killers in the past, and it's a long-term project of mine, but I have my sight on the most dangerous serial murderer of all.
Oh?
You know the name Calfred?
I've heard the name, yes. I've seen the man, the myth, the legend.
Yeah, so you know that whatever the Smileys were, he's probably worse.
That's an interesting one. I didn't actually expect to hear that name.
I thought you'd be intrigued. So I need to understand how the man thinks, because what he's doing, this little cult that he's created, that's something that needs to be exposed. And quite frankly, as someone who's been, by your own admission, was a sociopath, you can help me.
Oh my god.
I mean, hell, I'm happy to help anywhere you need me, Chelsea.
So, what motivates a sociopath in that kind of position?
I think the obvious example would be power. The concept of spreading fear, the idea that the other person can do nothing about you. They can only fret. They can only sit and wish the pain would go away, but they can't fight it. And it gives you a god complex that you can never truly pass on. So, I suppose that would be the motivation of a lot of these types.
Excuse me, lady, before you leave, can you please get someone for me?
What?
Could you please grab Eddie for me?
Eddie?
Yes, please.
Okay.
And Aaron.
Eddie and Aaron. Eddie and Aaron, please, thank you.
And Aaron. And Sonia Summers, too.
Eddie and Aaron and Sonia Summers.
Oh shit, there's a lot of people in here today.
Just get all of the temps. Bring all the temps.
Mine's
all
alive.
of them.
Mine's alive.
Oh, right, that one. Yeah,
There's a shit ton of people, I guess, in here today.
Yeah, well, we really need private visitation.
Technically speaking, I do have the right to, conjugal not even technically, I literally have the right to conjugals.
Last I checked, we weren't married, though.
Well, no, I mean, I know, but I mean, I think that, you know, under the certain auspices, we can technically speak
nice
over there.
Pick up Kenneth. Like, this was a nice try, Kenneth.
What are you talking about?
That's you know, that's offhanded comment about conjugals.
What? What about it? You know, they're great. Conjugals are great. You ever had one before?
No, but I will probably have you.
Listen, you know, it's like, yeah, cause they're you know, listen. My point is that I don't think it's just relegated to your significant other. I think that technically speaking, I can, you know, meet with anybody in the ballpark if I wanted to. I mean, maybe for the future. Maybe not right now. Maybe not right now, Chelsea, but maybe in the future if we have follow-up conversations.
Yeah. So, anyway, to come back to our conversation, how do you fight someone or something like that?
How do you fight someone like that? Well, to be blunt with you, it's extremely difficult. You want to know why I'm even in here? I mean, you know why I'm in here, right?
Of course, yeah.
How did I get put in here?
How did you get put in here?
Mm-hmm.
I would say a mix of... I would say the big one is drawing too much attention to yourself.
You would think that, but you would be mistaken.
Oh?
So, yes, you can talk about... we can speak all day on making, you know, myself, you know, known throughout the city, but the truth is that the only reason why I'm in here is because I turned myself in.
I was always curious about that. Why did you turn yourself in?
I had a conversation with somebody who, made me think about a few things, and there were certain cracks already kind of in the seams that, made me... I'd been questioning myself for a long time during this entire year of, utter insanity. Yes. And, this conversation kind of solidified a lot of the things that had already been creeping into my mind. And because of this conversation, I made the choice to turn myself in when I didn't need to. I didn't have to turn myself in. So I guess the way you combat somebody in a position of spreading fear, in a position of cultish behavior, in terms of leading their followers to the promised land, is compassion. Well, maybe not even compassion, but just a certain level, I guess, of...
Yeah, same.
A certain level of breaking through the armor.
Oh, no.
Interesting.
If you're able to stab your way through the armor of the person who has these machinations for power, for fear, they slowly start to break apart at the seams. They slowly start to unravel in a way that they don't understand. Their emotional baggage starts being worn a little bit more on their sleeve, and they start to question themselves. They start to question their existence. They start to question everything. And all it takes is the right words and the right conversations. And you can you still hear me?
Yeah, I can.
Okay.
Yo, I found someone that wants to talk to you. Actually.
Eventually.
How did you know? I did.
Eventually, they will question themselves so much that they will probably break their entire quote-unquote cult apart on their own. Which is essentially what happened with me.
that is something I never would have thought of. It's fascinating, and quite frankly, the reason I came to you in the first place.
Well, there you go. So I guess essentially it's as I said, it's love, it's compassion, but it's also just finding ways to dig into them and make them question themselves. I guess to summarize.
It's going. Yeah, you did. Good job, Aaron.
Speaking of love and compassion, Ursula had anything to do with this?
She had certainly a large part to play, because prior to any of this, I would have never considered the notion of love at all.
Lee, I'll talk to you when I get out, alright?
Sonia
Because
Summers.
This place is fucking loud.
crowded.
Alright?
Yeah.
There's this fucking, what was it? The idea of me having a relationship with anybody was never something I would have ever considered, and I also would have outwardly denied it.
Is she nice?
And now?
But as the cracks started coming through my mind, leading me to the ultimate conclusion of eventually turning myself in, getting into a relationship was certainly one of those things that opened me up to an entirely different avenue of thought. I'm not saying that, people should, start that dating somebody or being in love with somebody is going to, mean much of anything for everybody, but, it's certainly something.
Oh my god. Oh no.
I see. Yeah. And
That was just one of many things that made me question myself, though, and my idea of myself, I guess.
well, what else?
You see, with me specifically, it was remembering my childhood, which I hadn't remembered for some time. I had repressed the memory of my childhood for a very long time because of the fact that I grew up in a prison, and within the last year and a half or so, memories of my childhood before my incarceration started to come to the forefront. And, I've said this before in some of my statements that I've made publicly, in my sentencing hearing, and I may have touched upon it at my parole hearing as well. I can't fully remember, but, my childhood was actually good. I actually had a very good childhood. I had a loving family, I had a wealthy family. I didn't even live here in this country, actually. I lived in, believe it or not, I lived in London, England.
I believe you told me as much.
Did I?
Last time I interviewed you.
Huh, well.
Maybe you did, I don't know, it's been, what, like a year ago?
It's been some time, that's for sure. But I grew up there, and, I guess I don't really know how this would pertain to your particular situation, necessarily, but I mean, you could probably try and take something from that. I don't know, maybe we need to find out what makes Kyle Pred, what makes him who he is, or whatever. What was your childhood like, Like, how was your mother? Who was your mother? Who was your father?
That could be a good entrapment tactic in an interview.
Perhaps. Yes. And then it'll immediately make them start questioning themselves, and then, they'll start to be like, they'll probably get a little defensive, but when they get defensive, that means that they're definitely, it's getting under their skin. If it's getting under their skin, then you're doing some damage, and then you know, when they leave that conversation, they'll start thinking a little bit more about themselves, you know, because they're just like, how dare that person bring up my childhood? How dare that person mention my hateful father and my neglectful mother? And then, you know, that will lead to more questions about themselves, and then, you know, it's a spiral, you know? A spiraling effect. You know, you say something that gets under their skin, and they start to think about it, you know, on their own time.
Yeah, a little bit like what happened to you.
Yeah, something like that.
So, is there... I think it's interesting that you would speak about compassion in a city like this one, known for its crime, its violence, its brutality.
Well, you know, I'm a compassionate man. Honestly, I've always been compassionate, you know? I wouldn't have created a family if I didn't have some level of compassion or care for the people who were part of my family. Like I said, I did everything I could to try and make everyone happy. Whether I succeeded or I failed, you know, is up for debate. But, you know.
I don't think it's for either of us to say.
No.
But I want to hear about your family. I want to know, like, you know, I want to hear about them, what they meant to you.
They meant the world to me. Regardless of, you know, it's doing this voice is hurting my voice. How do I describe it exactly? I mentioned it was kind of a dysfunctional family, and yes, there was certainly a level of fear when it came down to me. However, I always tried to present myself as approachable, as loving, and as someone who was understandable, or who was understanding, rather. I wanted to understand them. I wanted to give them what they wanted when they wanted it. I didn't want to ever truly give off the perception that I was somebody to be feared. They feared me, but I never asked for them to fear me. I always wanted them to have their own opinions about things. I always wanted them to speak up, you know, if they didn't agree with something. I always wanted them to come to me if they had an issue. 9 times out of 10, that didn't really ever happen, but I had an open door policy, and I always wanted to hear input from everyone. And there's this idea that I, you know, was just, that it was an autocratic dictatorship, or something along those lines. And it, at the end of the day, it truly wasn't. It was more or less, in a way, a committee of individuals who made decisions based on what was right at the time.
So, I want to come back to the subject of fear. You said you didn't want to be feared, but you were feared. Why is that?
Well, I mean, here's the thing. You don't really want your family to fear you. I mean, sure, there's a certain level of, like, you know, you want your family to, let's say that you're the matriarch or the patriarch of a family. You want to be respected, surely. You want there to be a level of respect there. But I never really wanted people to be afraid of me. You know, I could have a firm hand at times, but I always, at the end of the day, wanted to ensure the happiness of everybody who was involved with me. And in terms of being a subject of fear, that was just never something that I really subscribed to. Like, yeah, sure, I look scary with this mask on sometimes, or one of my other masks, or whatever. But that's just me, you know, that's just who I am, you know? I'm just a naturally creepy kind of guy. And it's, you know, if you choose to be afraid, then I guess you choose to be afraid. But you know, back in the old days, I would walk around outside of this place wearing this mask, dressed up in the freakiest assortment of things. And people would approach me as if I was just a normal dude, you know? So the idea of being feared was never something that really crossed my plate, or put on my plate. I always wanted, you know, again, everyone to have their own minds when it came down to things. Even those who were quote-unquote brainwashed. I wanted them to have their own opinions about things. I wanted them to speak up if they didn't agree. You know,
So, was violence something that was part of the Smileys all along?
It's hard for me to say that the Smileys were not built upon the idea of violence. Because, I mean, in Darkwoods, they were nothing but violent. In Los Santos, I would actually argue that the Smileys of Los Santos are actually nicer than the Smileys of Carcer City, Darkwoods. You know, back in my day, there would be no civility, there would be no conversation, there would be no love, there would be no compassion. It would just be the war and nothing but the war. So, in a sense, I did want to build the Smileys, or rebuild the Smileys, in a loving way, in a way to bring a lot of people in who didn't even necessarily have to hurt people. You know, not every Smiley hurt people, believe it or not. Some of them were just here to be part of this family, you know, to be part of this expression.
I could see it.
You know, there are certainly people who were part of us who either never hurt anybody or maybe hurt someone in some random occurrence that took place.
Oh
But
my
I
God,
never actually forced anybody to hurt anybody. And the idea was never to make people hurt other people. It just sort of... it slowly became that, I guess, from certain members. But not all members.
So, what do you think the Smileys are like for the average people in the city? What do you think the legacy of your family will be?
Oh, the legacy of my family will be that we were, you know, evil monsters who would hurt anybody and everybody. But, you know, the fact remains that most members, though, of the Smileys would hang out with anybody else the same way that any other person would hang out with another individual. Like, some of us would go on dodo runs with random people, you know? It wasn't as if we were completely cut off from society. You know, we all had our social norms, you know? We all had our social gatherings that we did outside of the experience of being a Smiley. Again, not that different than perhaps a gang here in the city, you know? Like,
I did meet many of you before I even knew what the Smileys were.
exactly. I mean, we had a conversation, you know? We have, you know, had our dealings. It wasn't as if... You know what you did? You know what you did, Chelsea?
What did I do?
You approached me outside of the courthouse, right? And you asked me for an interview. You want to know how many people have done that?
I'd actually be curious. I
One.
imagine I'm not the only one.
And that's you.
Seriously?
Yes. Because nobody wanted to learn themselves about anything that was going on. They just wanted to fucking make up their own ideas in their own brains about what was going on.
I feel I'd make a very poor reporter if I had that attitude.
Yes, exactly. And it's just like everything... The idea of us being boogeymen, you know, it sounds interesting on paper. The idea of being just a bunch of boogeymen, you know, just going around killing people wantonly and spreading a message. But the truth is that most of us were just regular people living regular lives. And, well, not that different than perhaps a gang. Or something in between.
I mean, I've heard the Smileys described as a gang of serial killers.
That would be the term... I mean, that would certainly be a term to describe the Smileys as. I mean... I'm not one to use the term serial killer. Because, you know, anybody who refers to themselves as that is not right in the head, in my opinion, I guess. And it's like, it's not a job, you know? It's just something that happens, and I always kind of saw myself as, I guess, a contract hitman whose favorite client was himself. I mean, in terms of the legality side of things, yes, it is, in fact, probably meeting the standards of what you would say would be a serial killer. But, again, the idea was more so trying to bring together a group of people who were more so outsiders in our midst. And, you know, trying to give them a home, so to speak.
Yeah, a refuge for the downtrodden and misunderstood. So, what made someone an appealing victim?
I'm sorry, what was the question?
Yeah, what makes someone an appealing victim?
So the way that I did my work, I guess, was I mean, sometimes I would go after somebody who directly opposed us, which again goes back to the whole mentality of it being more so gang-like. But for those that I was interested in, for myself, I suppose it was more or less the death of innocence, in the sense that,
I would see people who came across as innocent, and I didn't believe it for a second. I did not believe that they were innocent. I did not...
Anyone survive in Los Santos by remaining innocent?
Exactly, and that was kind of my point, you know, in the sense that, here's the thing, you can be innocent, you can play the innocent card, but you still have connections to people who will do whatever they want for you if given the opportunity. You know, you can play the game of, oh, I'm so innocent, I wouldn't hurt a fly, but I have this gang in my corner that will kill for me at the drop of a die. Are those people innocent in your opinion, Chelsea? At that point, if they call upon their
No, they're
friends,
not.
they are not, exactly.
Like I said,
Everybody
I
in
don't
this fucking city's guilty of fucking some shit.
Hell
man.
yeah, they are.
You can't survive otherwise.
Precisely. So, essentially, my whole thing was the death of innocence, and that, you know, you're not innocent at all. You are holding on to a facade. And that was my whole point. So that's why I targeted certain individuals who came across as innocent, because the reality is that they were holding on to something that they probably wouldn't be able to hold on to for very long, as you said, especially in this city. You know, it's foolish to think that you can maintain that level of innocence for so long. Everybody starts off one way, and then they turn into something else entirely at another point, because this city changes you. And I suppose that was kind of my whole thing, was that I was looking to change them into the versions of themselves that they needed to be to better equip themselves in this city. If that makes any sense.
It does. Yeah.
I mean, also a lot of it has to do with, you know, the fact that, you know, I was projecting as well, as I made that point known at my sentencing hearing, because of my own my own fear, my own anxieties, my own pain that was inflicted upon me. So in that sense, I was projecting on top of that as well.
Can I ask you a personal question?
Sure, why not?
You spoke about the innocence, and like you said, I went and asked you a question of my own accord to understand you, and quite frankly, some of my friends to this day still call me insane for it. Was I ever in danger?
No, you weren't. I legitimately wanted to have a conversation with you because you literally approached me and you asked, hey, I want to interview you about this book. And I said yes, because I literally wanted to help promote the book. That's what I was doing at the time. I was promoting a book written by my girlfriend, she actually wasn't my girlfriend at the time that the book was written. But she, you know, I was literally promoting a book and doing an interview for that book. And if I had any interest in hurting you, I would have done it on that beach. You know?
What I've been telling everyone.
I would have
I'm
fucking stabbed you.
Judge of character.
I would have stabbed you in the neck and left you there. But I didn't do that because, first of all, I wasn't dressed for the occasion. Second of all, why would I do that? Why would I do something like that? It's actually funny that Charity doesn't want anything published about me, because the fact is that I would never hurt her either. Do you want to know why I would never hurt her?
I'm curious as to why.
Because she worked for White Widow. because I had respect for White Widow. White Widow was, ran by a good friend of mine. And I had nothing but respect for that person. So, out of respect, I left everybody at White Widow alone. Including Charity.
Well, also, Charity and Ursula are kind of close.
Are they?
I mean, they've, like, I guess both Charity and I are continuing Ursula's legacy with the news, in a way. You know, I got her to dress in the, like, Earl, like, Paperboy outfit the other day.
Huh. Wait,
Yeah,
you
we
got
were
Charity to dress up as a paperboy? What?
No, Ursula.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we were, you know, just talking about doing the news, and she was reminiscing, and yeah.
Yeah, those were the days. Those were the days, and that's kind of how I met Ursula. Do you know, initially, I was actually, I had a relationship with LSBN at that time, and also by extension LSPI, and my initial sort of thought process when it came down to Ursula was that I'm gonna have to kill this woman at some point, because I was quote-unquote infiltrating LSBN because I wanted to learn about the serial killers of the city. That's kind of how I met Ursula. I actually had reached out to her in my Kenneth kind of way, and I had bad intentions, but clearly it didn't go that direction, you know. It went entirely different path that, again, I did not foresee happening. Like, it wasn't
like
as
we
if
said-
Ursula and I planned to fall in love with each other. It just happened.
I mean, like I said, we talked about the city changes us, and never the way we expected.
Yeah, tell me about it. So I guess in that sense, Ursula would have been a potential victim of mine, but we fell in love. We got close and we fell in love. It's kind of fucked up, actually. But maybe kind of poetic, too? I don't know.
Perhaps. I mean, Gracie doesn't seem to approve.
She doesn't. She does not approve. Gracie hates the fuck out of me. She's always hated the fuck out of me.
That's the feeling I got. I don't know her that well.
Well, she's a wild one, I'll give her that. She's kind of an expression of the people of the city and their feelings about me, personified through Ursula, you know. The people that view me as some boogeyman or some monster waiting in the wings or whatever to strike. She is kind of the epicenter of that whole thing. And she made that abundantly clear to me once, you know, that she disliked me. But I love her, so, you know. No matter who occupies Ursula's psychological mind, I love them regardless of how they feel about me.
That's kind of beautiful in a way.
Well, you know, I don't know.
So, there's one question I like to ask everyone I interview for 404.
What's that?
It's about Los Santos. Like, this city, you know, it's big, it can be violent, it can be beautiful, it can be everything. What is the point of the city? Like, why do we live here?
That's a loaded question. I mean...
Oh, yes it is.
Like, why do we live here? We live here because You know, this place is wonderful. This place breeds opportunity. This place is a bastion of limitless possibility. You can do anything here if you set your mind to it, and you have the dedication and the know-how and the ability to just sort of, you know, create, you know, what you need, you know, and it has its flaws. This city certainly has its flaws, but what city is perfect, you know? What city is perfect, you know? The Carcer City was a fucking horror show. You know, Los Santos, at the very least, you know, despite its flaws, despite its ability to scare its populace, especially those who would deem themselves as innocent bystanders, it is, you know, still a place of wonder, a place where all your dreams can come true, and a place where you can find your purpose, whatever your purpose may be. And, you know, you'll find the people that you need to find to feel where you belong. There is a sense of belonging once you find the place where you fit. It's a place that you can be yourself, you know, where you can truly be yourself.
Fascinating.
Yes.
I could definitely see it.
Mhm.
If I ever come up with a definitive answer to that question, I will let you know, and I will be highly disappointed if I ever do find a definitive answer.
Well, I'll be here. You know, I'll be here when you do find it. I kind of wanted to make a couple comments, though, about my parole hearing, at least a little bit, before you go. So, it's interesting to note that, you know, that, I have not really... One of the few things that I have not done since I've been in this city is speak out against the DOJ, because, honestly, I never really had too many problems with the DOJ. There are people in this city who certainly do have their problems with the DOJ. I was not really one of them, shockingly enough. I had even run for mayor once with a very... obviously, that's not, you know, DOJ related per se, but I ran for mayor once with the idea of being very PD leaning, you know, which is something that I don't think a good chunk of people who would run for mayor would ever consider doing, being PD leaning. And then obviously, if I had been theoretically elected as mayor, that would then make me part of the DOJ. So I would have literally been in the DOJ. So obviously I had no real machinations against the DOJ. So in this moment, I'm going to speak out, though, against the DOJ. And that's because I don't think the DOJ is currently in a place where they can be making decisions regarding parole in the way that they made that decision regarding my parole. You want to know how many times I've looked at the list here and seen no lawyers on duty? Many, 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 many times. If I had a nickel for every time I've seen that list empty, I would have a lot of money. And
it's quite often empty, I would agree.
Mm-hmm. And there's a certain level of inconsistency going on within the DOJ in terms of my case in particular. So when I was sentenced, I was sentenced, obviously, with the life with the possibility of parole after X amount of years. And it was, it was set at 90, yada, yada, yada. You want to know what Cross said during that sentencing? He said that I could apply every 14 years if denied. Every 14 years, I could go for parole again. Now, obviously, Crane and Cross are two entirely different people. However, here's another little thing that shows that the DOJ is currently obviously not in a place to be making these types of decisions. Did you know that Cross also said at my hearing that there would be a 6-person panel? There would be a 6-person panel, which would have included, I believe, obviously a judge, a cop, and I think some civilians and certain other individuals as well. I can't quite remember the details on who all was supposed to be involved in this panel. Was there a panel at my parole hearing, Chelsea?
I don't believe there was.
No, there wasn't. It was just one man making his own decisions, his own way, any way that he saw fit. Again, inconsistent, because Cross said one thing, okay? He said every 14 years. He said there would be a panel. He said all these things. Did any of these things happen at my parole hearing? No, none of these things happened. Matter of fact, several parole hearings have come and gone with parole agreements without there even being a hearing. And what does that tell you about the current standing of the DOJ? In your estimation, what does that make you think about the DOJ in terms of its current position in the city?
That the DOJ operates like a lot of agencies do in this city, with a lack of consistency and a clear lack of communications.
Exactly. Nowhere at my sentencing hearing did Cross state, and again, I'm sure you can find some CCTV or maybe even a transcript of my sentencing hearing. He made no such claims that I would have to wait 180 years between parole hearings. This was a decision just made on a whim by someone who wasn't even there to begin with. And again, I feel almost like I get it. Crane is kind of like the top dog, yes? He's the top dog of the DOJ, yes?
Yeah.
But do the judges typically walk on top of each other in that way? Don't they typically want to kind of remain in their lane, so to speak, Don't they want to not trifle over what the other judge is doing or saying, or...
They are supposed to be working as a team, yes.
Right. So you'd think that, despite the fact that it wasn't Cross who took my parole hearing, you would think that Crane would want to remain consistent with what was established at my sentencing hearing. But either he wasn't researched enough, or he didn't give a fuck. And I'm going to venture on the concept that he didn't give a fuck. Also, hello.
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 I'm gonna venture the opinion that he just didn't give a fuck, and he just wanted to get through it, and that was that. So, again, you could probably go and find a transcript or maybe some CC. I know Charity was filming that day. You could probably get that footage, and you could probably
still have it in the archive.
yeah, you can probably take a look at that footage, and you can see that I am telling you the truth. That this is all things that actually happened. I'm not making shit up. So, and
I'll go look in the docket archives.
Yeah, I'm sure you can probably find something there. But that's my thought process right now on the DOJ, is that there's just... I don't think that they're in a place to make those types of decisions in that way. Now, am I just saying this because he gave me 180 years and it pissed me off? Maybe. Maybe it just pissed me off, you know? I mean, but who wouldn't be pissed off if they're given 180 years between one parole hearing to another parole hearing, you know? If you were in my position, I'm sure you wouldn't exactly be happy.
I probably wouldn't.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
but
all
then
I would ever ask is just consistency, you know? Just get a fucking level of goddamn consistency there, and just like,
But then I have to admit I have never been on the other side of that glass, so I
well,
couldn't even...
let's hope that you
imagine
never
what's
have
like.
to. Let's hope that you never have to.
Well, I mean, that innocence you spoke about, I am trying to keep some of it.
Of course, you know, it's probably for the best. You know, it's for the best to maintain a certain level of, you know, a clean face, you know, especially if you need to have a certain image that you want to maintain, you know. Like you work for... So wait, so do you work for an entirely different company then now? You don't work for Weasel anymore?
There's not really a Weasel anymore.
There's not... Okay.
Yeah, Weasel kind of fell apart, so I work for LSBN, and 404 Media is kind of, you know Drew Nilliam? They used to work for Weasel?
Yes, I met him once.
They're non-binary.
Oh, right, okay, sorry about that. I met them
No
once.
worries. Yeah, they decided to start their own company, 404 Media, which is so far Drew, myself, and Ari Preston, and we'll be publishing a magazine. It will be kind of like a spiritual successor to the Weasel newspaper, except we're not going to try to make a newspaper. We're going to be making a magazine. If it takes 2 months to make it, it takes 2 months. And the central theme is going to be Los Santos through the eyes of its people.
Okay.
So like a lot of it is going to be interview, which is going to give us honestly a lot more leeways than we have through traditional media. Yeah, whereas LSBN, you know, it's great for putting the news out there, but it's much more corporate. I have to be like, I don't want to say censor myself, but I'm much more limited into what I can write about.
Honestly, it just sounds like LSBN is just afraid to venture outside of the scope. Again, you know, you came up to me and you asked me for an interview, and I granted you the interview. Nobody had ever done that prior to this, other than perhaps Ursula, but I had a personal relationship with Ursula, so that was an entirely different situation. So it's actually mind-boggling to me to think that, you know, LSBN is so close-minded as to not attempt to reach out to somebody, you know, to actually find out the real truth behind something, as opposed to just sticking to the rumors and innuendo.
Well, everyone has their own prejudice, and surprisingly...
I'm an open book. If Charity wants to talk to me, I'll talk.
Surprisingly, you helped me get over a lot of mine today, so...
Well, any way that I can try and, you know, help out, you know, I try, Chelsea, I try.
Yeah, I mean, if there's one thing that no one can fault you for, you're an amazing conversationalist.
Thank you, I appreciate that.
I don't think I've ever had a boring conversation with you.
Yeah, if there's anything about me, I try not to be boring, you know, as much as possible. I try to do what I can. You know, I like to talk, you know, I do like to talk.
Yeah, but yeah, that was honestly really fascinating. I have it all noted down. So yeah, I'll definitely be writing a piece in the magazine. Actually, mind if I take a few quick pictures?
Not at all. Though, fuck it, I'll just keep the mask on.
I mean, I got some from the court case.
Okay.
You know, that's the exact same thumbs up you gave me that first interview.
Yep, that's my, that's what I do, you know, I like to do the thumbs up.
Yeah, I can put them side by side, do a little photo montage. Well, thank you so much, Kenneth.
You're welcome.
That was very useful. Oh, I take it if I text you, you have a way of seeing it? Allegedly?
Allegedly, yes, allegedly. Although this is the first time I've ever allegedly had that opportunity. So actually, when you texted me, normally I wouldn't be able to see that, but today I was because, again, allegedly, allegedly, I had that access.
Yeah, of course, allegedly. Oh, you know if there's a guard around so I can give you that shrugway combo?
I don't. There was one. I can go. I'll go ask and see. I'll be.
Want me to wait here or in front or?
You wait right there for now.
Okay, I will.
Are there still any DOCs around? Yes, there are.
Yup.
Are they around? Like actually, like?
He just got here.
Oh, okay.
Hey, you want to see something sick?
We don't have.
Oh.
Make it into a QR code and put it on the ground.
Okay. Let me try and do that.
Yeah, you have to make it a QR code since we don't have phones.
What?
Okay. There is a DOC around. He's on the phone, but I think that if you 311, they can probably come and meet you because they're. They look like they might be just a little bit busy, but I mean, if you 311, they'll probably.
Okay, yeah, I can do that.
Yeah. They can. Anything that you want to give me, you give to them. So, yeah. It was good to speak with you.
I need the DOC guard to help me pass on the shrugway meal to an inmate. I'm in visitation. Oh, there, Ursula.
Hey, baby.
Hey there. How you doing?
Good.
You're looking,
Like I'm gonna be joining you there very soon. Yep.
Oh, okay.
Well, yeah, that solves everything.
What do you mean?
Oh, okay, no, someone's coming. Joseph wanted me to bring, Kenneth a shrugway combo?
Oh, no, I didn't mean right now. I meant like I
Okay.
have drug trafficking charges on the docket, and I'm probably going to be in there very shortly for a few years.
So wait, you're not on HUT?
Not yet. I don't know if I will be.
Well, I mean,
The cops have had, I am literally in the yellow pages right now. They have plenty of opportunity to find me. All they have to do is go, hey, Ursula, could you repair my gems or my jewelry? Hey, come on in. Oh, I helped you.
well,
Oh,
here's
I'm
the
under
thing.
arrest.
Here's the thing. If they were to do that, it would be bad because then you would get time served.
Yeah.
So
Well, maybe. I don't know. We'll see.
Well, hey, you know, if you're coming in here, you know, I'm looking forward to it, you know?
Oh, I know. Oh, no matter what, I am going to be spending time in. Trust me. We're going to have a couple years together in there, probably. At least.
Nice.
Probably 2, 3, 4 years, something like that.
Hell yeah. Great. I just had a long conversation with Chelsea.
Yeah, she's still right here.
Yeah. Well, she's gonna get me some shrugway.
Yeah?
Yeah, stopped by Shrugway and said I was gonna meet Kenneth. He insisted I bring him a sandwich.
Oh, that's good. He does love his shrugway.
I do like my shrugway. So then, wait. So you're saying then you technically have a warrant then?
No, my warrant's up.
Oh.
Okay, so they'll have a warrant for 72 hours. And then
I'm leaving it right here.
they'll have a warrant for 72 hours, and then after those 17 hours, they can choose to renew it or not. But because my case is on the docket, no matter what, I'm compelled to go to court or plea deal or whatever.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Okay. Well, I mean, I don't really know the full details on what exactly occurred, but...
Thank you so much.
Yeah, I'll explain it when we have a little more private time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll let the two of you have some private time.
Oh, thanks, Chelsea. It's good seeing you.
Yeah, always good seeing you.
Also, did you make that video that was in my pocket?
I did, and you should also see a contract on your phone that keeps me from talking about it to anyone except you and the other party.
Okay. All right. I'm looking. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Essentially, I forgot everything about this.
Okay.
It's just the offer that I extended the other day.
Okay.
And if
I appreciate it.
Yeah, if you need me for anything of the sort in the future, don't hesitate to call. But if not, I will completely forget any of that ever happened.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Have a good one.
Yeah, you too. Bye.
Yeah, see ya.
Did you just shake her down?
Boys, they got me. Boys, apparently I had a really big little warrant, like a really big one. Apparently something you guys did at Harmony that I don't remember.
I'm having a day.
Like a month ago.
Through your eyes! Through your eyes!
I don't know, boy.
You threw your
I
eyes.
got stayed up for like
I did!
140
I did through my eyes!
They got like...
That's how I got up here.
I kinda did. We were down there
That
for a
failed.
while discussing.
Yeah.
Through my
They
eyes
ended
does
up
not
hitting me for,
work,
like, 70
okay?
months 'cause I just- I
Gotta go
just
back,
figured
get back
it
up a little bit.
I was there.
There you go.
There we go.
I was.
Kenneth. I have some
I
stuff
think
for
I
you.
was just standing there, right?
Thank you.
Boys, I'm not running Timothy.
Ha!
Okay, now I'm
Alright,
getting
boys,
fucked.
Not so
I'll
easy,
get out
is it?
Soon, all right? I'll be out there soon. And I'll seduce that car.
Okay, okay.
What's happening?
Alright, I can't hang up, boys. I'm on the prison phone.
Okay, now it's become... Now I get it. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, not through your eyes. How about that? Not through your eyes.
Yeah, it doesn't work so well for me.
Oh, okay. I need to eat some of this now. Oh, God,
Yeah,
yes.
eat
Oh.
some of it.
Oh. Yum, 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 yum. Delicious. Okay, so, what exactly happened?
So, apparently, in all of their gloriousness, Sid and Shibby got fucking caught. Basically, I don't know. Okay, so it says that, like, the police spotted a Spectre wide body at the Shumash storage I own. And they thought it was suspicious, so they just started filming or taking photos, which is just weird. And they spotted Sid, and then eventually Shibby came around the corner with fucking meth on his back and put it in the storage.
Nice.
And
Good,
it was
good.
photographed by the cops, so which got me raided.
So wait, so it was like a sting operation?
I guess so. I don't think it. I don't. Yeah, I mean, I guess they saw the car and decided to watch it or something.
Was it like Wrangler or some shit?
It was Hayes, funnily enough.
Oh.
Hayes and Dukakis are the two investigating officers for it. So
Hmm.
basically, they got me. Yeah. They got me.
Well, I bet Hayes is
rated.
happy about that one.
Yeah, probably. You know, she's like that.
Yeah, well, I don't know. Is she happy to reunite the lovers of this century, the greatest love story
Oh, no,
ever told?
I'm going to tell her, like, be like, hey, thanks so much. I appreciate you doing this. Now I can spend time with Ken.
Yep.
We'll see. I don't know. But Murphy and Rosa are working on probably a plea deal for me. So hopefully, I don't know. I got to talk with them again. They were really distracted yesterday.
That fine is definitely kind of on the high side.
Yeah, $1 million. Are
Yeah.
you kidding me? Yeah.
Hopefully they can knock that down a little bit.
Yeah. I'm sure they can. That's what a plea deal's for.
'Cause,
I would like to keep it under, you know, like under 600K if I can. I want, you know, I've got almost a couple million. I should be like, either way, I'll be fine if, you know. Yeah.
I'm probably gonna be, I don't know, I have to find some way to make a little bit more extra scratch in here because, I mean, I paid $100 for this phone that I have on me right now, but it's a phone it's on its last leg, so it's probably not gonna last me. It's probably gonna be dead the next time that I wake up, but,
Do you want me to get thrown in prison so I can give you money? 'Cause I can do that.
Not right now. You don't have to throw yourself in prison right now. But I mean, if you do, if we cross paths, you know, I'm not saying give me money, but if give me money, please.
I can definitely give you money, dear.
I mean, I'm gonna be making some money in here myself in some way, shape, or form because you know, the first 6 months, you know, which actually, yeah, I looked back at. God, I looked back at the texts, and it was 6 months ago.
I saw that.
Yeah.
I was like, man, I haven't had a text from you in 6 months.
Yeah, pretty fucking wild. You know, the first 6 months, you know, I was quiet, I was nice, I was behaving myself, I was doing whatever I had to do to get by. This next 6 months, whether it's 6 months or less, depending on anything and everything that happens, I'm not gonna be quiet. I refuse to be quiet. I'm gonna be loud. I'm going to be raucous. I'm going to... You gonna pick up that phone?
Speaking of cops.
Oh, God.
Hello? Yeah, hi, Rose. I am actually currently busy right now. There should be other people in Yellow Pages. If not, Fatoni is around. If he doesn't have his ad, and he's somebody who can help you. All right. Yeah, you too. Take care. Bye. Not telling her where I am.
For the best.
Yeah, because I don't know if there would be a hut or something.
I don't think that there would be because it's just, again, it's just like one of those things where it's just like if you're in here for too long, it's just like you will have probably get time served. So probably don't want to risk that.
Yeah, probably. They really... But that's not even the case, though. A lot of times there are people who will be in here for, you know, a HUD or a 24-hour hold. Actually, it's more the 24-hour hold I could see, but typically they don't need to do it if they've already, you know, fucking raided me.
I mean, yeah.
Oh, and I'm so annoyed one of the guns in there was hot.
Oh.
Yeah, not happy.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like a good time, you know. Doesn't sound like a good time at all.
Time.
No, not a good
It's
time.
okay. You know what? Well, everyone's like, Ursula, you know, are you okay? Are you okay? You know, you seem a little upset. It was like, well, I'm upset that I'm no longer the clean person. Like, that was kind of a part of my deal. But now it opens up some doors. And I'm like, and I don't give a shit about the jail time or fine because I've got both and I get to spend more time with you. So, like...
Silver lining.
Exactly. I can get my smiley mask and we can cause chaos inside.
Yeah, you know?
Yeah.
Like I said, I'm done being quiet. I'm fucking... I'm angry.
You should be angry.
It's funny. You want to know something that's even funnier? Is that Winnie, she was going up for parole, but she was denied. Who is maybe one of the nicest, sweetest people in this prison, and yet, who's on the other side right now?
Bane.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck?
Exactly.
Yeah, and he's literally started prison riots. He's tried to escape like 4 times, and he's the one they give parole to. Come on.
Yep.
I mean, not that I mind it. I love Bane. He's a great guy, and I he and I fuck with each other. But
Do you fuck though too?
No.
Oh, okay.
No. But like he called me when he was out, and we had a like nice conversation. It was good to see him out, hugs and stuff. I literally like went to bat and like tried to help him escape once.
I remember you telling me that story.
Yeah. Like that's some shit you don't just do. You try, but you don't. Yeah, it's a whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just like, I think what the theme I'm sensing here is that if you behave yourself, if you're so just quiet, they don't know what to do with you. So they just deny you. But if you're loud and you just fuck shit up, apparently that is cause for doing something, I guess. I
take over the pack, apparently. Make some deals with big people outside the city.
Yeah.
That's what you need to do. Like, that's what Bane did, and that's what got him out. Like, he became besties with Lang and Dean Watson and shit.
Right.
He made alliances. There are people that go in here and would have long conversations with him and get shit done. Do the same. That's where the pressure comes from. That's where the pressure comes from. It's not from the public. It's when, oh, hey, he's a serial killer, but he's good in Mr. K's book, or he's good in Lang Buddha's book, or whatever.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. So then I guess I need to make good with Mr. K then. Somehow.
I don't know if he's the one, but yeah. Like, I know Bane has a really strong relationship with basically Cerberus. I know.
That is so wrong and so.
Cerberus video.
Yeah. Well, not even that. It's just that I fucking left, essentially working for an organization called Cerberus, right?
I know.
And now, if that were to happen, I would basically be working for an organization called Cerberus. Not even the same Cerberus. Just what the fuck? That's some weird full circle shit there.
Yep.
I don't know. We'll see. But it's early days, obviously, and you know that Charity refuses to, I guess, publish anything regarding me.
Really?
Yeah. And I had that conversation with Chelsea, and Chelsea apparently is going to be writing an article for a separate news entity that is being developed that is similar to Weasel News, but its own sort of entity.
Well, I mean, Chelsea was able to get a story about your trial up on the things, so there's at least that.
I mean, that's news, though. That's just like in terms of my opinions and things of that nature. It seems like Charity is very much doesn't want to hear. Yeah, Charity very much doesn't want to hear from me. I guess probably doesn't want to give press to my opinions. I guess.
I mean, you did have Richie stabbed.
Did I though?
Yeah, kinda.
Is that what she's all on about?
Probably. I mean, it is.
I never said that. Listen.
No, I know that, but like maybe you call her one time and be like, "Hey, listen, I know you don't like me much, but hey."
Hell, I was gonna help her with May's case.
I know.
And I was fully on board. I was going to speak for the defense even after May spoke out against me at my sentencing hearing, you know?
Yeah.
But, you know, apparently that's not enough to sway Charity to be pro-Smiley, but, you know, I don't know, whatever, I guess.
She may not be that way. Like, there's, not everyone's me. Or Chelsea.
No, they are not.
And I don't think Chelsea's really pro you so much as fascinated by you.
Yeah, she seems to, she seems to give that vibe off. I mean, she told me herself, essentially, that she was fascinated by the entire conversation.
Yeah.
Hail Cerberus. Oh, fuck that shit. You know, I hate Twatter, but I love seeing it.
That's the prosecutor.
Really?
So Twatter Blue is $8,000 a day.
What the fuck?
Not a month, a day. Yeah, that's a ripoff. I've already spent $16,000 on it.
Yeah, no.
I canceled it.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, ain't spending that kind of money. Anyway. Just be smart with your phone.
Oh yeah, I have been. You know, I've been. And if not, actually, it's only like $500, I guess, to get one for at least for me anyway. They actually, I'm getting a deal, from Ed because
That's cool.
Yeah, normally temps would have to pay $1,000, but since I'm kind of an honorary lifer at this point,
yeah, at this point you're gonna,
yeah, so I'm getting a good discount. So if I want a phone, you know, I got me some a good source.
Yeah.
That way.
Well, I mean, on the plus side, me coming in, you know, for a little bit means I can do some one-on-one sessions with a few lifers I've been wanting to talk to, and who have asked to talk with me. I can do maybe some group therapy. Obviously, spend time with you.
We can do some one-on-one sessions, all right?
Oh, damn straight. You know it.
I do want to talk about. I do kind of want to address the elephant in the room a little bit.
Yeah.
Just this little bit, you know. I mean, I'm not.
Yeah. No, it's fine. I know you're not angry with me.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not even angry with her, to be honest with you. I'm just.
Yeah.
I was just surprised. I guess I didn't expect that.
You were surprised? I fucking was talking, and then I like woke up in my room with a blonde wig on the ground, and I'm like, you've got to be fucking kidding me. And it was like 2 hours after the parole hearing. Hey.
Yeah, it's
How you doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. Is that you, Brick?
Yeah, it's me.
Cool.
What are you doing? Are you under the table?
Here.
Oh, you are under the table.
I was.
Yeah, she was hiding in the table. Oh my god. Peekaboo, Ursula.
Those are some spiky boots.
Yeah, they are spiky.
Yeah.
Fucking.
There they are.
Sexy, man. Shit.
Yeah.
Oh.
So
I don't know.
sexy.
They look like they kill someone.
They probably could kill somebody.
Honestly, that's the best part about it.
You kick them too hard, they might die.
Good.
Yeah, they probably deserved it. Yeah.
Yeah, boys. Maybe they do. If you want anybody murdered yourself, you give me a call. Brick Blanc. I murder anybody for $50.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, boys.
Okay, well, yeah, I'll keep that in mind.
Here we go.
Boys.
Perfect.
I think it's my time.
Oh god,
All right,
it's time.
take care, Brick. Give Mac and Hooker my love.
Yeah,
from
boys,
Ursula.
I'll make sure they know, Ursula.
Yep, thanks. This is good. I like this.
I mean, that's certainly a way to make use of that.
When the thing is, when I'm looking at you through my eyes, it's very bouncy. You know, I like moving around a lot. But when I'm like this, I can be more steady.
I mean, hey, you know, whatever makes you comfortable, you know, you
You do you. You know, you do you, boo boo.
I am Batman.
You're Batman.
I am the Batman. Yeah. In any case, yeah, that whole Gracie thing was kind of fucked up. I'm sorry.
Well, I mean, it is what it is. You know, it's not as if it's a secret that she has always disliked me.
Yeah.
So, you know.
She left me a video.
A video?
Yeah, that's what Chelsea and I were talking about. So I'm violating the confidentiality or whatever because I can. But basically, like, she left me like a video basically saying like, I need to stop letting you manipulate me to believing I love you and stuff like that.
She's still on that line?
Yeah. Well, I mean, the thing is like she doesn't come out very often.
Yes, but doesn't she have awareness of what's happening? Wasn't that like, or was that just
because she understands that you want to be better doesn't mean that she wants me to be with you.
right?
Like, I get where she's coming from. I think of her like an overprotective mom kind of thing. Like, oh, honey, you know, he's good for you, but he's not good for you. You know.
It's a pretty good impression.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. I listened to this is the first time I really ever heard her voice in that video. I'll show it to you at some point.
Do I want to see this video?
Maybe not.
Is it gonna like set me off or something?
I don't know. I know she's worried about my safety.
I mean, what is there to worry about? I'm not getting out of here anytime soon.
Yeah, but like that, you know, number one, if you do get out, I could get hurt or whatever. I don't know. That's a lot of things.
Honestly, when I get out of here, you're going to be essentially, if anything, you would have control over me, I guess, you know?
Go kill Mr. Smiley, go kill.
I mean, seriously,
Yeah,
it's
I know.
like, you know, that's, you know.
I realize that. I think there's a part of her that like thinks maybe that like, and it's not that it hasn't gone through my mind to some degree, is that if your recovery is dependent on me, then what happens if something goes wrong? But you know, I also know that, for instance, when I was working on myself, nothing happened. When I had to separate from you, nothing happened. Why? Because love doesn't mean that you hurt the person. And I think she's thinking so negative on it. I don't know. I can't help who I love, and she needs to get the fuck over that.
Wow. Does she have these issues with Sidwig?
Yeah, the video.
She does?
You know, basically said, I don't really, like, Sidwig's slightly better than Kenneth, but, like, not by much. Like, she's really preachy and judgmental. Like, in fact, like, she was pretty much against everyone that we're dating.
Well, shit, you know. Let's, well, who does she want you to date, you know? I mean...
Honestly, knowing her, she'd probably want me to date Ripley or something, like some goody two-shoes cop.
It's boring.
I know, right? Like,
boring.
Ripley's cool and all, and I have fun flirting with him. And hold on. Okay, no one else is in here. I have fun flirting with him and getting information off of him and whatnot, but he's like 50, you know. And I do genuinely like Ripley. Like, would I like probably go on a date with him if he asked? Probably, but I love having a real relationship with him, doing the vampire arc thing with him. That's fun. Pandora can have him and rip him apart.
So, this is something that also should probably stay between us a little bit, but,
Okay.
it's actually not that, you know,
serious, but like, so like Chelsea was bringing up this whole thing about Kyle Pred being a cult leader. Like, is that like
I mean, kind of.
Like
he's
like
the Grand Marshal of the Cerberus PD, and has been like obey or die is their new slogan, along with Hail Cerberus.
I see, and she seems to
Yeah.
be of the perception that it is like a cult, and that she was actually asking me questions like about, you know, cults and how do you deal with it, and how would you bring down a cult
Get
leader?
the leader to turn himself in.
Exactly, that's what I told her. Is that basically, yeah, the only reason why I even, you know, got taken down was because I turned myself in. Well, I basically kind of told her that, you know, it's kind of a process. You have to emotionally kind of break through the armor of that type of person, you know.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, with me, it was a process of various degrees of different things that ultimately led to that conclusion, you know, like, obviously, you know, my love for you kind of, you know, that was one piece of armor that was cracked, but also just me remembering things from my childhood and just like,
It adds up.
you know, a lot of different things kind of coming together, a lot of different words given to me, like, you know, again, Tessa talking to me and saying some stuff that sat with me, and then, you know, just, I don't know if it would be the same process for Kyle Pred per se, but I mean, it's one angle to explore. What you need to do to take down a cult leader is show compassion and love and empathy. That's essentially what I said. You know?
So a bear is suing Murphy Braun for like $140 million.
Sounds
A
about
bear.
right. Sounds about right.
Boris the bear. I met Boris the bear. He's super cute. He's giant and big. But oh my god, ridiculous.
I mean, I hope he gets his money, you know?
I don't think the bear's gonna get his money.
No, you don't think the bear's gonna get his
Wire's
money?
back up.
Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah, I did notice that. Yeah, I did take a look at that.
Oh, human trafficking, kidnapping, attempted first-degree
Well, yeah, it's
murder,
actually pretty
assault and
small
battery,
stuff.
petty theft. For him, yeah, considering the amount of people he tried to kill last year.
Huh. I don't know if he's actually in here, though, or not. I haven't seen him at all, but,
There's not even a list of what they're looking for.
yeah, I noticed that, too. It seems like they're just kind of, I don't know, maybe they're just gonna charge him and then just cut him loose or something? I don't know.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, it should be interesting. Yeah, my case is shaping up to be fun. I'm just kind of... It's interesting because the guys kind of sat down and were like, oh, well, Sid and Shivy should pay your fine. And they're probably Sid and Shivy are both like, nah, we're not going to do that. You know, like you take the risk, but like, I don't know.
Well, I mean, well, why can't they pay the fine? Why would they not pay the fine, though? Like,
They're broke.
Oh.
I mean, I mean, if they split it, maybe. But like at the same time, like part of being gang life is like you do accept some risk for your roles in it.
Mhm.
I mean, as is, Sid already has said he'll pay me back for the Spectre wide body. That was months ago. So I bought it for like $1 million.
Huh. So basically, it's one of those things where they're just like, you know, oh yeah, I'll pay you back eventually, and then they just, you know, it just doesn't.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, well, that's why I never, ever give someone money expecting it back.
Right. Hey, listen, if you give me like $500 or whatever, I could probably get that back to you, you know?
I would give you $5 million if I could.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Yeah, I don't have that much money, but I would.
It's so sweet. Oh. Then I could buy this entire prison and be like, okay, let me out.
That's not how that works.
Is that how that works? Actually, speaking of buying the prison, though, I remember last I, heard that there was like, I don't know, there was a meeting with like I think Cerberus and some of the DOC. I don't really know what came of it because this was like 2 or 3 weeks ago now, but there were like rumors that Cerberus wanted to maybe buy this place.
Yeah, there's a surprise.
So I mean, it's I don't know what that prison would look like, honestly. Because that would be
terrifying
or advantageous.
Yeah, that could be interesting. I mean, that would be good for you in the long run towards parole.
I mean,
prospects.
yeah. I mean, that's if there's like like I almost wonder if something like that were to happen, if like they would just like pardon people.
Maybe.
You know, certain people and shit like that. Actually, so Winnie approached me, and she told me, basically she said, fuck this place, and, you know, which is understandable. And, you know, she wants to get out of here, and she basically kind of said that she wanted me to kind of, when I was ready, to ask the question, so to speak.
Which question?
Well, I'm presuming the question involves putting together something to perhaps make our stays here shorter. I don't 100% know if that's the question, but it is something she implied, that she had some type of connection to. And
Interesting.
I figured I would kind of let you know about it because, I mean, she did mention to me that, you know, hey, if we put our connections together, we could answer this question.
Well, I just had a thought. You were talking about pardoning. What if Osvaldo becomes mayor? Maybe we could get him to pardon you.
I mean, that was a thought, but, I mean, I'm wondering if a judge has to approve that.
Probably. I don't know. I don't know how it would work.
I mean, if Osvaldo becomes mayor, then that would be amazing. But, you know, as for the pardoning part, I mean, it's worth looking into. I'm not gonna lie, it's worth looking into. But again, it's just like in terms of the quote unquote question. I figured I would let you know about it because you're the one who.
I need to know what the question is. You're speaking of goddamn riddles.
I'm assuming the question is breaking out of here.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I'm assuming the question is. Again, I could be just assuming that, but you know.
Your trackers make it hard. Hold on. Hello? We might be able to buy some diamonds from DLC. It's $2,000 a pop to buy them and $2,000 for every infusion done. Yes, but not right now. I am in the middle of I'm at Bolingbroke. I'm talking with my boyfriend. I'm sorry. Yeah, can I call you back when I'm done? Yeah, who is this? Because I don't have your number saved. Okay, Preston. All right. Wait, Preston, you can't infuse a chain you don't own. Oh, Marty gave you a cheat sheet. Okay, you know what? Okay. All right. All right, Preston. All right, we'll do it. All right. I mean, hell, Ripley's got a CG chain. I get it. All right. Okay, yeah, I'll call you when I'm out of here and we can sit down and do that. Okay, bye. Fuck, that was a cop. Well, hopefully they're not looking for me because now they know where I'm at.
Nice.
Oh, well.
Wait, two cops called you. Well, they might be looking, they might...
Well, that one was looking... Oh, no, he's now twatting out that he needs diamond and rubies. So... He actually legitimately might just be looking for that.
Okay.
Well, you know, worst comes to worst, dear. I'm in there a little bit early.
Yeah. I totally think that would be disadvantageous to them, but
I know.
But yeah, it's I don't know. The implication is that it's some type of, I don't know, maybe she has some sort of something to perhaps give us the opportunity to exit stage. Is it left or right?
Doesn't matter.
Exit stage,
whatever.
whichever direction you prefer.
Yeah. That would be nice. Obviously, you know, like we could maybe get you a new identity if needed. We can work on it.
Perhaps. And you know, I mean, listen, it's just like
Call you Jasper Kennethson.
Sure, yeah.
Stupid name.
Right. But it's, you know, like I said, I'm not gonna be quiet anymore, you know? I'm gonna do what I need to do here, and,
You know I love you regardless of whether or not you're fucking murdering people or you're a good boy. Either way. I will say when you're murdering people, it is a little bit hotter. But I have real issues I need to work through in that regards. But
well, you know, we'll see what happens, you know? I mean, I didn't want to play that hand. I didn't want to.
I know.
It's actually, you know, I've been wanting to get out of here the right way. But so far that has fruitless, so these are the days of our lives.
I knew you were gonna say that. You're such a boomer.
Both the classic soap opera, but also I think the name of a Queen song. I think from the album, possibly either the album Innuendo or the album prior to that.
Well, whatever. I'm a killer queen.
Drop that with a laser beam, like dynamite with a laser beam, guaranteed to blow your mind.
Anytime.
Hell yeah. But I mean, I figured I would let you know about that because you're the kind of like the person who, you know, is like the connection on the outside. So if there's like, at least my connect on the outside. So if there's any movement on that, I mean, honestly, you're gonna be in here probably soon anyway. So I'm sure
Yeah, but I can work with you guys as needed.
Oh, Joanna's around.
Yeah.
I'm, you know.
Another person to terrorize.
True. I mean, no, of course not. Why would I do that?
Of course, you would never do
I would
that
never
to
do
a
that.
precious young soul like hers.
Yeah, I actually was trying. I've been trying to call her. I haven't been able to reach her, but I don't know.
Well,
maybe.
now you know she's awake. You could try calling her again.
Yeah, we'll see. You know, it's not like I'm actually gonna terrorize her or anything like that.
No,
I'm just
I
kind
know
of
it's
having
really hard
like,
to do it when you're in fucking prison.
yeah. You know, I would honestly just kind of
I'm
have
so scary. I'm gonna get out one day.
I'd at the very least like to just plant a seed of a thing in her head, maybe just being like, hey, you know, it was good talking to you a few weeks back. You know, we should talk more. You know, it would be fine. You know, be cool. You know, you and me, we just becoming friends. You know. And you know, just planting a seed. You know, it's
yeah.
You know how I like planting seeds that blossom into.
Yes,
something.
I'm well aware how much you love to plant seeds.
It's actually been crazy seeing
Like
Twatter again.
Yes. Yeah, I know, right?
I fucking hate Twatter, but at the same time I love it because it's just
You
like
miss it.
Yeah, I haven't seen it in so long.
It gives you an idea of who's really around, because not a lot of people are in Yellow Pages all the time. I am, but...
I mean, I knew Kiki was around, and just like fucking Joanna, and it's just like, oh yeah, you were there. I see you.
Uh-huh.
I was thinking about twatting something before I went to sleep.
No.
No?
Be smart. 90% of the time, if your phone's about to die, then yeah.
Oh yeah, this phone's gonna be dead probably the next time that I wake up. So.
Oh look, there's another person to kill. I lived, bitch.
Wait,
There
who?
you go. Harper Belmont. I'm kidding. Don't.
Well, I mean.
I know how you are.
I
But
mean-
more importantly, let's just say I have a professional relationship.
Okay. 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 Okay.
Yeah.
So many cops.
Yeah, well, I feel like everybody at this point is trying to be a cop every now and again, you know?
Anita was doing
Shelley.
interviews.
Yeah?
Yeah, I spoke
She's
to her
trying to be
earlier.
a cop.
Well, Shelly is
Tell her
a
to be like,
cop, isn't she?
Can I be a cop? No, I meant you. You should become a cop.
Oh, that's why. Yeah, I spoke to Anita today. I spoke to her on the phone, and it's basically she said, "Oh,
Yeah.
I'm doing interviews." I'm like, "Oh, can I have an interview?" And she was like, "You know, like,
Yes.
yeah, sure, you could have an interview." She's actually gonna come and meet me on Tuesday to give me Shrugway, and maybe we would talk about, you know, our feelings or
Your
something.
obsession with Shrugway is like the go-to on everyone to help you.
Hey, listen, Anita offered it. She offered it. You know, when I got put back in here, she was just like, that was the one
Really?
kindness that they offered me was like, listen, we're gonna, if you want Shrugway, give us a call.
I'll definitely get you some Shrugway, but, you know, Chelsea already got you some today, but, you know.
Well, at least I know Chelsea's not the one who put the kibosh on me being hired there.
No, I don't think it's her.
Yeah, I don't know who works for Shrugway other than, I guess, Chelsea, Attendant, and Joseph.
He's got quite a few employees. And I think it's also about the, he's got some people that are local that may not necessarily want, you know, a Smiley working locally. I don't know.
Don't see
know what I
why
mean.
not. You know, I gotta make a living somehow. I mean, come on.
Yeah, I know.
You know, everybody should be able to make a fucking living at the very least.
I realize, dear, but you can. I mean, obviously, I could get you a job probably at Maldini's or over at. Oh, hold on. Adam Prince looking for a future ex-wife to take all my money again.
You're not gonna do that, are you? You're not gonna be... That's not a challenge that you're gonna take now, is it?
I wrote raise his hand, pay for my drug trafficking charges.
Well, first you gotta get married, and then you can talk about that.
Yeah, he's a former judge. It'll be funny. He already called me. He's gonna be like, if you give me a job at Chill Dragon, we can talk. He's been trying to get a job there. The problem is he's the leader of the Saints, which makes it like, can I hire him or not? I gotta talk to Mr. K because I have two potential prospects for employment. One's with Rust, one's with the Saints. One's ironically also the ex-husband's ex-girlfriend.
Oh, damn, okay.
Yeah, I find it funny as shit. Like, she's in the same boat as me.
Well, shit.
But on the plus side, I'll be in there soon enough.
Yeah, you probably will be.
Oh, there's no probably. I am not getting away without at least two or 3 years in prison. But that just means more snuggle time.
Yeah, more snuggle
I
time.
put my stash in your cell. I figured you'd be okay with it.
Oh, okay. I mean, listen, I get flipped. That shit, you know.
There's nothing in it. I mean, that's I claimed a bunk in your cell kind of thing just in case.
Right, of course,
So-
of course.
I did that in advance. I was thinking in advance.
Okay. Well, hey, you know, that's
Yeah.
we can share a cell. You know, it's fine. You know, I mean, we can
We're
just-
not sharing a cell. We're sharing a bed. I'm gonna snuggle next to you. I'll lay
Okay.
against the wall or you will, and we'll be snuggle buddy. You better hold me while I sleep, or I'm gonna.
Oh gosh.
I'll
okay.
shake you.
Oh God. Shanking's bad. Should never do that.
And it's super popular though.
Actually, I did see somebody get shanked today because they were doing no-nos.
They were doing no-nos.
Yeah, they were doing no-nos. You know, you don't talk back to the. You don't talk back to
Yeah.
the lifers. You know.
Good. I'm glad that they're standing up for themselves.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was asked to come back in and do group.
Well, you know that'll be nice.
Yeah, I figured maybe this time I'll do like a once-a-month schedule, where you know, we allow for it, but not make it too much, you know. Because like, you know, if people know in advance, it could. Yeah. God damn it! No one's bidding on my A.
Wait, what? Oh.
Oh, did someone buy my B? No, it's still up here. I figured I could make some G&E this way. Yeah, but we'll see. It's
Mhm.
kind of fun. It's just stupid extra ways of making extra G&E and money.
Right. You know, doing all that, whatever the fuck that shit is, that gang shit or whatever. I don't even know.
I do gang shit. I can't
Just
help
a
it.
bunch of gang shit. You know. It's all
Well,
just.
you know what? You know what? If you when you get out, assuming I'm still with Royal Mafia, you can be our clean front. We'll put all the warehouses in your name. I'm kidding.
Oh yeah. Okay. Sure. You know. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll be the clean front.
And
you
then
know?
we'll make sure you eventually, you know, one of our guys will fuck up and you'll wind up getting drug trafficking and stockpiling. Luckily, I didn't get weapons trafficking too. On top of it, Jesus. So fucking pissed at these guys. I'm like, it's hard for me. Like, I want to be like, I knew it was gonna happen at some point, but I'd hope it would be way down the line, not now. It's like, Jesus Christ, it was so stupid how it happened.
It's usually how it goes.
Yeah, I just, you know. But at least it's happening while you're in prison, so I can be with you.
Always the silver lining.
Yep.
Glass touching. That's what.
Yeah,
that's
we're
what it
cringe.
is. Yeah, it's cringe. So
Yeah.
cringe.
So I guess they're doing like a secret Santa for shops under the factory, which I think is
Oh.
interesting.
I mean, I don't know. I'll be your Santa. I'll be Santa. You'll be.
You are absolutely the kind of guy that loved Bad Santa, aren't you?
It was okay. It was not bad. I mean, I didn't dislike Bad Santa.
I'm not going to be like, fuck me, Santa, or anything like that, you know.
You don't want to do no Santa, Mrs.
I'm
Claus stuff. Oh, okay.
I'm good.
Right. Okay. You know.
Yeah.
I mean, I was always privy to the Santa Claus. That was a movie I liked a lot, actually. Yes.
You know, honestly, out of all the movies I've seen for Christmas, my favorite's probably The Ref.
I don't think I've ever seen that one.
So it's, I mean, unfortunately, Kevin Spacey. Yeah, but Dennis Leary. And it's about, God, and I forget her name. Is it the mom from Home Alone?
Oh, God.
That actress. Anyway, it's she and Spacey are like a couple that are having like that are having a Christmas and everything like that, and Dennis Leary's like a bank robber or robber or thief or something, is trying to get away from the cops, so he pretends to be Santa to get in the door and then kidnaps them. It's a whole thing. It's really fucking funny.
I'll have to maybe check that out.
I recommend it if you can get past Kevin Spacey, but which I have no problem doing because I can separate the artist from the art.
Yeah.
I know you're in there. I saw Black Panther.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Maybe they'll do a movie night in there.
Maybe. I don't know.
I liked it.
Maybe we'll see. I don't know if I'm really that interested, to be honest. But I don't know. If there's a showing, you know, somewhere in the projector, if they manage to get a hold of a print for the projector, then you know, I'll probably check it out.
Yeah.
I mean, they did project Black Adam, you know, here once. Yeah, it was okay.
Yeah, I have no desire to see that.
It was okay.
So it's like,
you know.
Yeah.
Honestly, in the slew of trash that there is out there, it was okay.
It was okay.
Yes, it was okay. And okay is sometimes good, you know?
Did he lift an eyebrow at some point?
Actually, I don't recall him ever lifting an eyebrow.
Oh my god, how can he play a role without lifting an eyebrow?
This was actually maybe the most un-Rock that Rock has probably ever been. If I'm being honest. Yeah. You know, it was kind of crazy.
Yeah, sounds like.
Like, you know, he's a man filled with charisma, and this is actually maybe... I mean, he was very good, actually, but, like... It's not a role that The Rock, or Dwayne, rather, would, because I know him, first name basis, you know...
you clearly are best friends.
Yeah, bestie Dwayne.
Mr. Smiley and The Rock. Best of friends.
Mr. Smiley and The Rock are best of friends.
That literally, that sounds like another one of Mick Foley's various personas.
Oh my god, you know what? That would be amazing. Rock and Sock'em.
Yep, the
yes.
Rock and Sock connection.
Except that now it's Mr. Smiley instead of the Sock'em or whatever. Mankind, right, Mankind. Instead of Mankind, it's me. Make this happen. We need to make this happen somehow.
Yeah, we're gonna will it into existence. You know, I mean, they do have a wrestling federation here. Theoretically, you could, you know, when you get out, sign up and be a wrestler. Gary runs it, I think, in L Knight, maybe LA Knight. I'm not sure who's.
Wait, LA Knight?
LA Knight.
Oh, okay. I thought LA Knight was in the city. Thought he was
Yeah. Could be interesting.
That's rather interesting because the last time that I was when I was in Parsons once, somebody was suggested me becoming a professional wrestler after I got out, and well, that kind of folded real fast. But I don't know. We'll see.
So Fauna's doing well.
Good.
Yeah.
You know,
I just wanted to let you know they're starting to get back in everything.
Right.
And
that reminds me. So are you hanging out with Faye then now?
Yeah, occasionally. We don't have a lot of time. We kind of have opposite schedules.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we've had a couple dates.
Yeah, she spoke to me about this at the hearing after Gracie left.
Yeah.
It was Yeah, it was a thing, you know. She mentioned it, you know, and she was just like, you know.
No, it's not a big deal. It's,
yeah, no,
you know, we're
it's
just,
not.
Yeah, we're just kind of messing around for now. It's just more of a, we're not really into anything closer than that. You know, I've got a really good connection with Fauna, and that's and Faye's cool and all, but you know, she's also very distant and really involved in BBMC stuff, so it's not like I really get to see her too often. Yeah.
See, well, you know, I was just told her that, you know, at the time I thought maybe I was gonna get out, possibly. I told her at the time that, you know,
I'm gonna leave the house when you guys, you know, do that, you know? Like I was saying, no threesomes, that's all, you know?
Yeah, no. I know. And more importantly, honestly, you know, once you're out, I feel like I'm probably gonna slim down everything. I feel like out there, I'm looking for, you know, anything to fill the gap that I'm missing when you're not there with me. God damn, that was way too fucking cringe romantic.
Hey, listen, you know, we're the personification of cringe, okay? It's fine.
I don't want to be the personification of cringe, Ken.
Hey, listen, you gotta own it, okay? You gotta own it. Own it. You gotta own that shit. You know, we got the text to prove it. Yeah, I know, right?
I don't want to own it.
Okay, well, we can, how do we be less cringe? Do we just say, like, you know, like, let's just, like, every time we see each other, we just say, let's fuck, or something? Is that less cringe?
No, that's actually cringe too.
Is that cringe too? Oh, okay.
Yeah, pretty much anything relationship is pretty cringe.
So
you
basically,
know, just
romance
be
in
us.
general is cringe.
Yeah. But it's okay. It's, you know, it's what it is. If we like it,
Yes.
what does it matter what anyone else thinks?
True.
And that's, by the way, a lesson I've learned over the past 6 months. If you and I enjoy it, why do I care at all what other people think?
It's kind of what I've always said.
I know, but I'm working through it. You know I'm high anxiety, Ken.
No, I know.
That's the thing I love about you, is you know me better than anyone else and you give me time to grow.
I mean, you know, so everybody needs that time.
On the plus side, maybe one day, you know, when you're out, you'll wake up and Gracie will be staring in your face. With,
And stab
you know,
me?
I don't think she would. She seems like such a goody two-shoes. I don't think she can hurt anyone.
Well, maybe she'll hit me with a pillow.
Except my bank account. I think that's the only thing she can really hurt.
Oof.
Yeah.
I was thinking maybe
Let's
she'd.
yeah.
Wait, let's just say. What were we saying?
I was gonna say, let's just say I was about $100,000 shorter after that parole hearing.
Really?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Gambling. Yeah, but keep in mind, for me, that's not a lot of money. I have almost $2 million. Like, it's a chunk, but it's not that big.
$1 million, though. What the? That's.
It's
Jeez.
a ridiculously big fine. I know.
Talk about a compulsive gambler, man.
I said $100,000. She didn't spend $1 million.
Oh, I thought you said $1 million. Okay, that makes okay.
No,
that's
I
more
was
sense.
$100,000 down. $100,000.
Oh, okay. I thought you said $1 million. I'm like, Jesus.
No, I would literally pull her out of me to kill her if she did that. I would find a way. I'd be like, okay, I need all the science. I need a body. And then it'd be like, Gracie, you're fucking dead. No. Bad Gracie. Bad. Bad Gracie.
Yep.
Yep. Anyway.
Alright, well,
Well,
I don't
yeah, I
want to keep you any longer than
Yeah.
than you need. I mean, next
that's
time I'll
fine.
probably
We'll,
call for. Well, next time you'll probably just be in here. But
Yeah, honestly, I'll probably be in there. I'm hoping we can get it resolved either. The thing is, I either want it just after Thanksgiving or in like the next few days, you know?
Mhm.
Because I'm going to be doing a leave of absence for a few days around Thanksgiving. So I'd prefer to, you know, have my full
skipping
amount of time.
town. Yeah, skipping town.
Yeah, yeah. I have
Flight
my full amount of
risk.
Time with you.
She's a flight
I
risk.
am not a flight risk, sir. I
Oh,
am.
God.
Yeah.
How dare she visit her family on
on Thanksgiving. It's
Yeah,
outrageous.
I really wish I wasn't. Fuck them, God.
Mm.
Oh, hey, Mom and Dad, guess what? Your baby daughter that you were so proud of a year ago for being like deputy mayor of the city is going down for drug trafficking. But it's cool because my street cred's awesome right now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
how
maybe
it
I'll just go
goes.
visit my friends for Thanksgiving instead. Yeah. Or I just won't bring it up. I just won't bring it up.
Yeah, maybe it's best to just not mention it unless it's in like the
I'm
newspaper
not
or
gonna
something.
say anything. Yeah. Yeah, I doubt it will be. You know, it's commonplace here in Los Santos. Drug trafficking happens to everyone.
Yeah, everybody, everybody and their mother goes down for drug trafficking, it's normal, it's perfectly fine.
Yeah, exactly. It's Los Santos. I'll just explain that to them like that. It's Los Santos, Mom and Dad. Like, that's like, getting jaywalking.
Right, it's just like, yeah, it's Los Santos's version of jaywalking, it's fine, Although Los Santos jaywalking is basically murder, though, so I mean, that's,
According to them, yes. Yeah, it is.
So, you kind of have two sides of two extreme sides there. Anyway,
I love you.
I love you too. And, no matter what Gracie says or anybody says, that's not gonna change. And
I know.
And
I know.
Even Gracie being, I'm not even angry at Gracie,
Yeah.
So,
No matter what, we always have each other, no matter
Yeah.
what. And my laptop.
And your laptop.
I got knocked out of queue. I gotta check it. Is anyone buying my... God damn it, someone buy my stupid fucking contract. Anyway, hi. Yeah, I'm gonna get going. But
All right.
as always, it's great to see you.
It's good to see you as well.
And I'll come by at Tsunami.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
I look forward to
hopefully
it.
They'll let me in and not arrest me for,
I mean, yeah, if you come in here, they may just they may just make you stay. I don't know.
corrections can't do that, thankfully. Yay.
All right, well,
The coat? What's with the coat?
I mean, I figured I'd, change it up a notch, and just, listen, I wore this coat the last time I was in prison,
Okay,
I walked...
all I'm saying, Ken, is this entire outfit look. You basically look like a citrus thing.
A
Like
what
orange,
now?
Yellow. You're just citrus. You're citrus.
Mhm.
You got orange, yellow, and green.
Yeah.
You're a giant citrus
Mhm.
thing.
Your point?
As long as you're happy.
Yeah, as long as you're happy wearing that weird listen, we have weird style in clothing. This is a known fact,
Yeah.
Come on.
All right. I'll see you later, dear.
See you later. Be careful out there.
I will not.
Yeah, I know. All right. How much is the battery for this phone? It's on the low side. I don't know, I might not twat out anyway, just in case, but the thing is, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be dead. It's probably gonna be dead by the time that I wake up next. Alright, I think it was actually a pretty decent Smiley stream. Like, honestly, I think this has been a pretty good one. Yeah. That's not what I wanted to do. Two years ago. I can't even believe that. Posey.
It's a normal. It's a normal.
Just like me. Say I'm sorry. It's just like me. It's just like me. Plan tomorrow. It's just like me. To forget what it was. It's just like me. Drive a course. Drift at sea. An empty vessel. I'm right back where I started. I've got no destiny. It's just like me. Say I'm sorry. It's just like me. Do it again. It's just like me. Plan tomorrow. It's just like me. To forget what it was. It's just like me. To try the course. To drift at sea. An empty vessel. I'm right back where I started. I've got no destiny. We talk about our destiny. We talk about our destiny.
I'm sorry, what are you up? What are you saying, sir?
That guy took your phone away.
Yeah. It was almost dead anyway, so, fuck it.
How do you get them on? You gotta make them or what?
Well, you can make them, but you can also buy them. From my understanding, it's... Wait, are you a lifer or are you a temp?
I'm a temp, 10-year temp.
Okay. It's gonna be about $1,000. You're gonna want to talk to a guy named Ed.
Ed?
Yeah. He's got the shit.
Is he asleep right now or?
He was awake a little. Or he might have gone to bed.
He was a dude in the brown jacket, right? I think I seen him running here.
He's got glasses.
Like in normal clothing.
Yeah, kind of regular clothing, and he's typically around with Ghost, who.
The lady.
Yeah. That's Ask him. $1,000, and you should be good.
All right.
And then if you want to make a phone, I think I don't know the full details, but you might want to do electronics, but that might be an entire process.
Yeah, I don't really know the whole ropes of anything yet, so.
Yeah, well,
Jane used to show me the way, and I heard she got transported out here, so.
It's unfortunate.
Yeah.
But, so what, you're in here for 10 years?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Oh, okay. What would you do?
Don't sell drugs.
Oh, okay, yeah, that'll happen.
Second offense, not trying to get a third.
Right.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go back to exploring.
Alright, well,
You guys need a hand with anything, let me know.
Okay, will do.
Smiley.
Wait, what was that?
One more question. We can't look in each other's stash boxes, right?
No.
Or bunks? Okay.
No.
Right,
Once you
just wanna
claim
make
it's
sure.
your stash, your personal stash. Nobody can look at it.
And if I, wake up tomorrow, I'll still be there.
Yeah. If we get so if we get flipped and you're awake, they can get your
They
shit.
can go.
Yeah. But if you're
I've been
asleep,
here
then
for
your
that.
shit will be fine. Like, obviously, don't just go to sleep. Don't just go to sleep.
No. Whoa, not that dumb.
Yeah. Right.
All right, appreciate you, Mr. Smiley.
Yeah. You're welcome.
Take it easy.
You too. Trying to listen to my song. Damn it! Why can't I do the thing?
It's just like me to forget what it was. It's just like me to try the course, to drift at sea, an empty vessel. I'm right back where I started. I've got no destiny. We talk about
All right. That was actually a good time. That was a good time. Let me just put this back on for now. Yeah. Let's see who I'm gonna send it to. I'm gonna send it to Bumble. I'm gonna send it to Bumble. Won't be here tomorrow. Probably be here Tuesday. Probably be back with Kenneth on Tuesday. Cause I wanna like maybe talk to Anita, you know, hang with Anita for a little bit. Oberon will probably be around next week too. In what capacity, I don't know, but we'll see. Yeah, it was actually a good time. Hopefully do more. Appreciate everybody who stopped by. Let me actually send it first. Alright. Yeah. See y'all later. Peace out. Bye.